5 minutes till showtime. Please hit that like button for me if you haven't already. I'll be with y'all shortly. Hold on, guys. Hold on. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, everybody. I have missed you guys so much. Welcome back. Welcome back to Every Day with Jay. Wow. A lot of things happened while I was covering those California fires. So we got quite a bit to go over. But thanks for holding on for me. Thanks for holding on. I appreciate it. Sophia, thanks for gifting a membership. Coming in hot.
Coming in hot. Just like the fajita.
If you received the membership, welcome. Oh, Sandra, welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close them legs. Cooter salutes for everyone. So, yeah. So, something was made pretty apparent to me. If you guys could hit the like button too. It's lovely to see all of you in here. Nancy D, good to see you. I covered them fires for like a week. And I feel bad because I wasn't trying to like just quit on it, but damn, is that exhausting and taxing. My light's out of control. Hold on. Every time someone says hold on, I hear it like that. Hold on. But it's really taxing on like mentally. It's wild. Like it felt like the laundry days again. I needed like a whole day away from this screen. So welcome in. Hey, Snowflakes. Sophia, thanks for commenting today. That was really nice. Frenchie Mom. Trixie, good to see you. Northern Beans. I know a lot of people were there. We had so many locals, and I just don't want anybody to feel like I let them down. You know what I mean? But nothing major has happened. So I felt bad. Like you feel a lot of pressure, you know what I mean? Oh, I know I could still hear chit. But it was really important. Like once I was in it, we had so many locals and people that were coming in that I just felt like I had to keep it going. What's up, Clue? Clue's live today. Oh my God. I had never heard. Okay, so I heard about the Britney live where, you know, Taco and Seth and Josh were being nasty. It's hard to watch Space Fairy. It is. But I had never heard that. I heard about it, but I had never actually heard it. What's up, B Tim? Hey, Choo Choo. It was sick. Just sick. I don't know. It was sick. Like it was worse than I had thought. You know what I mean? Like what I had heard. Ugh. But the first thing I wanted to show you guys was while, thanks, Shelby Lynn. While I was covering that stuff, Hong, I made one comment to him. One comment. I mean, God forbid. Thank you, Shelby Lynn. One comment, right? I think I said what he was doing was a joke or something like that. I might have said something along those lines, but it was, you know, no big deal, whatever. Well, this is what he fired back. It's up on the screen. And I was like, I wonder where that came from, right? Where did that come from? Let's read it. You want a challenge? You talk about uncovering scandals, but we all know the real scandal is how you've turned your podcast into a cover for your bedroom breaks with those crime creators. Your, quote, J for justice is really, quote, J for just sleeping around. Grow up. Pathetic. I was like, wow, okay, this roly-poly I have never spoken to in my life. Never had any dealings with him. Unlike Nick. I have spoken to Nick before.
Roly-poly, daddy's little Betty. Betty's gonna be a man someday.
Yeah, J for just sleeping around. So who do you think that came from? I'll tell you who that came from. This sick bitch right here. This sick, twisted specimen, if you call her that, is the one that's feeding this nonsense. Because Hong doesn't know shit about me. Oops. Jay's a winner, not a beginner. Listen, Hong does not... What am I doing? My computer's gone wild. Okay. He tells me to grow up, right? Oh, I know. It's freaking stupid, right? But the bigger picture is, hi, Pine. I hope you're doing good. Are you freezing your ass off? White and nerdy. What's up, white and nerdy? Misty, good to see you. It's this one right here. The one who says, I have a wide open cooter. The one that gives cooter salutes and says, this person is feeding them. Feeding them. This is the pig feeding the green team, in my opinion. Nasty as fuck. I mean, look how many views. 1,200 views. The unscrupulous piece of shit is what she is. She really is a piece of shit. I mean, All right, so in honor of this piece of shit, we're going to watch her video from earlier. This is on TikTok. That's why she has this thick filter, right? But Betty's going to school us on the history of social media, TikTok, politics, and the latest, if you will, in the Sebastian Rogers case. As you can see, she has the flyer right behind her, right? Right behind her. This is all about Sebastian. Close them legs, Sane Outlaw.
Good morning, my beautiful people at TikTok. It's nice to see you. I don't come on here very much anymore as this app is like kind of getting ready to go bye-bye. Good to see you, Lisa. Brenda, good morning. Good morning. I hope everybody is doing well.
Look at that head. She looks like one of my friend's sons.
Getting ready to go bye-bye. Good to see you, Lisa. Brenda, good morning.
Look at that head. She talks about my head. Shit, girl. Woo-wee. Today's filter is swollen face and big eyes. It's the fishbowl filter. It's the fishbowl filter. No, the post that Hong made about me. Her hair is green. No, I think that's her green screen peeking through. That's her. She's sitting on her bed. She's sitting on her bed in her jacket, in her jammies, with the green screen behind her, and she put up Sebastian's flyer. She has a coat, probably because the same reason I do. I have my jacket on too. It's chilly down here. It's chilly. But she's sitting in bed with the green screen. She didn't even brush her hair, dude. She literally woke up, grabbed her cow print scrunchie, and put her little whatever she's got left up in a bun and called it good. That's what it is. Yeah, she's in bed.
Good morning. I hope everybody is doing well. Let me get some glasses on so I can see who's coming in. Winnie, it's nice to see you. Sandy, good morning. It's nice to see you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. Sean, Farm Chick, it's nice to see you. So this is not really a whole lot of information or breaking about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers specific.
Why do you even have... Look what her title is. The Felon Hit Squad representing Sebastian Rogers with class. Look. Oh, let me get rid of the captions so you guys can screen grab that. That's a good one. The Felon Hit Squad representing Sebastian Rogers with class. Okay, buddy.
If you guys have been watching me or following me, we've been covering the case of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers since like the beginning to middle of March. It was not right when this case broke. It was actually when the case broke. The case didn't break immediately. It was, oh, good morning, Melissa. It's nice to see you. Just Rebecca. Hey, guys. It's nice to see you. I'm so sorry I haven't been on here in a while. I've been trying to deal with life without TikTok because of everything going on in the courts right now. You know, I've been on YouTube. So if you guys would like to see me, I've got Facebook, X, YouTube. I'm constantly pushing updates on the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers case daily on these platforms.
No, you're not.
Sorry, my dog is kind of playing right now, so she's under the covers and hitting my my tripod.
Her dog's what? Yikes. I just said she was John Candy. I just said she was in bed. Now we've got Delilah under the covers. And I ain't never seen Betty smile like that. I'm just saying.
On the Sebastian Wade Drake Rogers case daily on these platforms. Sorry, my dog is kind of playing right now, so she's under the covers and hitting my my tripod. So please forgive her. She's going through her first little heat. There she is, our beautiful Delilah, always running around. She's never had a diaper on since the day that she was brought home because she's been.
And she's in heat. Make it stop. And she's in heat. She has her under. Oh my God. Okay, maybe I should have watched this first. Tell us your dog's under the covers by your crotch, and then tell us your dog's in heat. I can't. Mm-mm.
She's always been good about pottying and stuff where she.
Mm-mm.
She's supposed to. So this is the first time I've ever had to use diapers on my dog. But I gotta say, she looks awfully cute. There she is, our beautiful crime-fighting mascot, Delilah. Oh, thank you, Melissa. Thank you so much. Thank you. Andrea did these beautiful graphics for Team Sebastian, and I really, really do like them and have been using them, obviously. Graphics for.
What the fuck is this? What does the Team Sebastian 3SD mean? What is this I'm looking at? A heart with vessels? What's sticking out of the sides of it? What's 3SD? What is this? This is what someone made for Sebastian?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Andrea did these beautiful graphics for Team Sebastian, and I really, really do like them and have been using them, obviously, on my thumbnails and things of that nature.
Make it make sense. A broken human heart. Who's Andrea? What's 3SD mean? 3SD. Anybody have any guesses? What 3SD would mean? That is weird. Right, a dog menstruating in her bed, right. Are those swords, B. Tim? "3SD is for self-defense?" Oh my God, Pine. I don't know who Andrea is. It's disturbing,
Sebastian,
though.
and I really, really do like them and have been using them, obviously, on my thumbnails and things of that nature. But Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, many of you guys know, disappeared from his home on February 26th. That's when he was reported missing. There's been a lot of kinky stuff going on with the date he disappeared.
Kinky?
Is it the 25th? Is it the 26th? I honestly don't know. You know, I've got mixed information. I know law enforcement is saying the 26th, but we, the public, haven't seen any information that he was seen. As a matter of fact, there's actually opposite information from law enforcement. They're saying there is no video evidence of him. There is no scent evidence of him. There is no eyewitness seeing him that day. So, oh, thank you, Crystal. It's nice to see you. So it makes you wonder, is it possible? I just don't know. I just don't know. So what is the breaking news? Apparently X is erupting right now. Hung with At Night. There's been a lot of things that have been going on with the people that the mom and stepdad have been working with. And it's just kind of now just boiling over. We've got an unscrupulous PI preparing.
So this is, look at how happy she is. She thinks, oh, I've got Hong to do my dirty work. Look how happy she is. She got Hong doing this kind of shit. J is for just sleeping around. As if this dude even knows me. Right? But now she's like, oh, Hong is off the chain. He's repeating everything I say. I know she said hinky with a H. Hinky, hinky with an H, like Eduardo with a G.
I heard Eduardo with like a G.
Regina, 3SD stands for 3 standard deviations, which in statistics refers to a range that encompasses approximately 99.7 of data points in a normal, what? Meaning all data falls within. Does it mean anything in a religious sector?
Reports to help the parents that he has no education, experience, or competence in, but he's preparing them to take shade off them, which is a little, it's a violation of his license. We actually went through what it is for violations in the Tennessee, and we used the state statute to guide us. But then we found out that a person with the unscrupulous PI, one of his searchers are out in the woods doing illicit substances, and then we got him going on his live, going over to another content creator's house that is absolutely disgusting, hasn't been clean. I mean, for those that are just eating their breakfast, sit it down or change channels, because this is going to make you want to puke.
It looks like she's sitting on Clue's pot. 3S, but why would they put 3SD though on the thing?
There it is. A dirty ass toilet seen on a live broadcast from the people that are representing the mom and stepdad. And then if that's just not enough, for the embarrassment of the team, another one of their content creators has 2 additional cases brought against them in Illinois, and then an incident report involving this same person's daughter with bruises around her neck. That is what I said. Now, this content creator, even though it's pointed that the boyfriend thinks she's the one that did it, she's now basically saying that her youngest daughter attempted to stab her, and her oldest daughter strangled her youngest daughter. So she's blaming her children for 2 different felonies instead of taking responsibility of.
Bitch, quit talking about people's kids. Look at you. Sitting in bed in your jammies with your dog under the blanket in heat, talking about somebody's kids. Ugh, God, I can't freaking stand her.
What is going on? And that is correct. So those are the updates here related to the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, just the implosion of the team created. We are Team Sebastian. We are Sebastian's army. Many of us come here every single day to get information and to advocate for this young boy's safe return. And we've got a team of misfits and felons out there running interference, disinformation.
Who's the felons? I'm not a felon. Raise your hand if you're not a felon. Even if you are, I don't care. But who's the felons? Because all the felons have come from their side, have they not? Thank you, green-eyed PI. Yeah, it just shows what a piece of shit she is. And you know she fed Hong with this, right? You know this comes from her vile ass. My question is Hong a virgin? Asking for a friend. Look at those teeth.
Misinformation campaigns. Well, that's funny because you keep following me everywhere I go. If I'm so dangerous, you'd think you'd want to stay away from me, Ash. So let me help you.
Getting trolled on TikTok.
And so, and I just keep wondering how dangerous someone can be for advocating for a child from Florida, right? I haven't really left Florida except for 3 days. And you saw what they did to that. We're going to be fighting that. I'm going to be going to court here in a little bit. And it is what it is. So I don't know how dangerous I can be more as opposed to 2 parents that lost a child. But hey, and then hired a bunch of felons to help represent them and run interference. But hey, I guess I'm the one that's dangerous, even though I've never hurt anybody and nobody's missing from my family or life. Just saying.
You don't have anyone in your life to go missing. In order to have somebody missing, you have to have someone in your fucking life. And you ain't got nothing. Oh, you are so disgusting.
So this whole entire team is an embarrassment. They've absolutely lost their credibility, and
They're
unscrupulous PI keeps proclaiming that an attorney was added to a lawsuit unlawfully and fraudulently and everything like that, and has been counting that. And finally, some receipts were shown, but it wasn't shown from him because that's the problem with this felon team, this felon hit squad. What they do is they run all this stuff. They have no receipts, and they
felon hit squad. FHS.
pressure until the other person has to produce the receipts to defend themselves. Yet everybody has been just taking everybody's word for it. But when it comes to actual information, everybody's demanding receipts. So if you're demanding receipts, when these salacious things are coming out from these horrible channels, why aren't you demanding receipts? Why are you just taking their words for it? And why is it the responsibility of the person being accused to produce the receipts instead of the person accusing? It doesn't make sense. You know why it doesn't make sense? It doesn't make sense.
What the fuck did she just say? What? If you take it out...
pressure until the other person has to produce the receipts to defend themselves. Yet everybody has been just taking everybody's word for it. But when it comes to actual information, everybody's demanding receipts. So if you're demanding receipts, when these salacious things are coming out from these horrible channels, why aren't you demanding receipts? Why are you just taking their words for it? And why is it the responsibility of the person being accused to produce the receipts instead of the person accusing? It doesn't make sense. You know why it doesn't make sense? It doesn't make sense because these people are running interference. It is a clown show on their side, and that's all they care about. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers deserves better. Deserves better. And, of course, beware of the skunks. But he deserves better. He deserves...
Look at these graphics. Her people are such nerds. Beware of the skunks. Clown show.
Deserves better.
Hey, if I'm being paid by the Proudfoots, my paycheck got lost in the damn mail because I ain't gotten it yet. Just saying.
Deserves better. And, of course, beware of the skunks. But he deserves better. He deserves to know that there's a lot of people out here searching for him, fighting for him. But what's been happening is this team of people have been creating so much drama and chaos in this case, and then pointing the finger at the other people, the people that aren't producing the chaos, ain't causing the chaos, and pointing at them and saying they're the ones doing it. No, they're not. The people that are doing it are the ones that are spreading false information without one scintilla of receipts. And their audience that is further spreading that misinformation without one scintilla of receipts. I could care less about MGL. She needs to live her life and enjoy it. That's all I got to say about that. But Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, again, guys, we need to be looking for him. It's been almost a year. I finally got, I don't know if you guys got, I know we have coffee club members over here too. I got my Nick the Hat coffee cup.
Oh my God.
Almost a year. I finally got, I don't know if you guys got.
How much was that, Betty? $50? She got herself a Nick the Hat mug.
I know we have coffee club members over here too. I got my Nick the Hat coffee cup. I had to. It was absolutely an absolute must. How are we in 2025? Still no Sebastian. That's correct. But so far this year has been good. I feel like we're moving in the right direction. I really do. That statement from Sebastian's father, Seth, on the last interview that he had, the public interview, I can't remember who did it. Was it Channel 4, Channel 2, something out there? He was very, 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 and I mean very confident in law enforcement, which was a complete 180 from where he was sitting prior to. That, you know, I study the behaviors and actions of people. So when I see that and I'm looking at him and I'm seeing this flip from him related to the local law enforcement, the ones that are handling his son's case, he's the most critical of anybody because this is his son and nobody's doing enough until his son's brought home. Like many of you guys would probably believe that law enforcement isn't doing enough until your child's brought home, right? So he's had this back and forth with law enforcement, but apparently they have rejuvenated conversations with each other and opened up that door of communication. And apparently there was some type of update Seth was given that made him very, very confident in the work that law enforcement's doing. So much so that he publicly stated he has a renewed hope and confidence in law enforcement in solving his son's case and bringing his son home. Now you have to remember this entire time, Seth has maintained that he believes his son is out there and that his son is being hidden. So
No, he hasn't. He was in a boat with Tony Mathis saying it was a recovery mission, wasn't he? Put a 1 in chat if you heard Seth say it was a recovery mission. How do you flip-flop on that? How do you ever really come to the grips that you're recovering your son, and how was he able to come to those grips? That's one question I have. How is it so easy to say, you know, this is a recovery mission? Now he's out there and he's being hidden by whom? Whom would hide your son? And what makes you think that, Seth? But no one will ask him these questions. No one will ask him these questions. They never ask him the most commonsensical questions. Oh yeah, Raven. Some people said that they weren't looking for a body. And some people heard him say that they were looking for a body. But how could you so easily say it's like a recovery mission, right? It's fucked up.
Enough until your child's brought home, right? So he's had this back and forth with
Hey,
law enforcement, but
911.
apparently
Hey,
they have
Lovey.
rejuvenated conversations with each other and opened up that door of communication. And apparently there was some type of update Seth was given that made him very, very confident in the work that law enforcement's doing. So much so that he publicly stated.
Maybe it was the what if game. Maybe he finally caught on to the what if game and figured he should shut his fucking mouth about law enforcement. I don't know. Just a thought.
He has a renewed hope and confidence in law enforcement in solving his son's case and bringing his son home. Now you have to remember this entire time, Seth has maintained that he believes his son is out there and that his son is being hidden. So we're going to be going off that. Now, granted, I go by statistics and other stuff, not really. My opinion is a little bit different, but I definitely hope I'm wrong, and I'm definitely going to support Seth in finding his son. And until Sebastian comes home, we don't know what condition he's in. He could absolutely be out there. He could absolutely be hidden, and we just need to uncover the truth and find him and bring him home safely. Good morning, SPED teacher. It's nice to see you. Do you still go live, or is it just TikTok? No, I'm on YouTube. YouTube's my main platform. Quite frankly, I haven't even been on this platform in quite some time. This is the first time I've come on here, but I'm realizing we may have like 5 days left, and never see each other on this platform again. I think all of us are biting our nails trying to figure out what's going to happen with the TikTok app. I truly believe that this is public theft or attempted theft of
Listen
somebody's
to this
algorithm.
shit.
And I think they're couching it as national security. I truly believe our country has the capabilities and the abilities to
She's got a frog in her throat too.
secure ByteDance without them divesting here in this country. I mean, they've already set up the storage over in Texas for all their information. They went out of their way to try to do it. This is not really, in my opinion, about national security at all. I know they want to couch it, but the way I look at it is if you're a politician or somebody that could be spied on, then you should be required not to download the app if you're working for our government. That is a good way to limit anything, right? Just ban the government officials and workers from downloading the app, problem solved. Because I doubt that China really gives a crap about you or really gives a crap about me. I mean, what good is my information to them is my point. So I really think this is about...
Hey, Redneckistan. Good to see you. Thank you for subscribing over here. So she's talking about China. What good is my data to them? Well, they want all of our data, right? Hey, Sherry. Good to see you.
Something a lot more than national security from where I sit. I truly believe it is a country trying to steal an algorithm from another country and strong arming them to do that because they are so powerful here in our country. Now, I could be wrong about that, but I haven't seen anything that's so, oh my God, right? Especially in light of Americans signing their rights away with the Patriot Act. We give our government the right to spy on us. I don't trust our government, So, I mean, obviously, the privacy concerns are nil because we have none, right? They try to...
Yeah, so if you think about China, exactly, B-Tim, if you think about China having your algorithm specifically, she's so stupid because then they know what you buy, where you bank, all these things so that they can send you ads to target what you like, right? That's why when you're on your phone and you have been on Temu, if you're one of those Temu shoppers, tell me you don't get pop-ups all the time for shit you're either talking about, have looked at, have thought about buying. You don't even have to say it. You can just think it. She's an idiot.
That here in our country, we have the right to privacy. Where? My car's a tracker. My apps are a tracker. My phone's a tracker. My credit card's a tracker. My watch is a tracker. So what privacy do we as Americans really have at this point? That's my point.
Miss Constitutional
so I don't know where
rights.
this is going to go. It sounds like the Supreme Court seems to be siding with national security over and above our rights to speech. And again, I disagree with this. I truly believe that our government officials,
The demon's
our
coming
bureaucrats,
up.
and anybody else that are handling government business should be banned from this app. that would resolve a lot of things. But to take it away from 170 million people for a few thousand people that have no business being on social media in the first place, that's where my problem comes in. Yeah, American citizens have no privacy. We have no privacy. You guys are convincing yourself of a lie.
The pickle bag says K. Rogers. That's supposed to be Katie's pickle bag that she allegedly put Sebastian in. Sick. And then there's a garbage truck down below it. She's a sick bitch. She is a sick bitch.
We signed that away when the towers of 9/11 came down, and we were so scared because our government made us scared, telling us we're under attack and we're going to do this. Never we were. But I think it was coordinated. I really do, because over the years, I heard our ally, Saudi Arabia, was responsible for it.
Oh, my God.
So to me, I feel like those
You
things
are
were done
so
in an effort
demented.
to strip us of our privacy. And our government is just that disgusting. So that's why I'm an advocate, not just here for missing people, but I actually am involved in my community and in my politics and stuff like that. It's actually supposed to be at a meeting today, but quite frankly, it's a land use.
Didn't you get kicked out of a community meeting or something? I thought that was in one of the Manatee community meetings. You got booted.
In my politics and stuff like that. It's actually supposed to be at a meeting today, but quite frankly, it's a land use meeting, and I'm not prepared for the land use meeting. So I'll be at the planning commission and be moving that way with our planning of our community. So I hope everybody gets involved. And this is a good example of why we should be involved in our communities, because each of us have been touched by this app. And if we could have come together in a more powerful front to protect our app and our rights, it might have been more impactful, but we're allowing ByteDance to do it all by themselves. You know, where are the protests in front of the Supreme Courts for our right to be heard? Where are those things going on right now? Nobody's doing that, but we have a lot of activists and advocates on this platform that are out there in the streets fighting fighting for victims' rights and other things that are near and dear to them. Where is our presence on this issue?
She is a
I'm
manatee.
talking about the content creators in our audience. There is none. We're just sitting here waiting for doomsday. So what do you do? What do you do? You know what I did? I make sure that I don't keep all my eggs in one basket. I've done this for years. I'm on lots of platforms. I have a good following on lots of platforms.
Yeah, you're really successful, Betty. You're so successful that you have to have backup channels. You're so successful that you've been boots on the ground for how many years? And you're at how many subs? I mean, look at her compared to JLR, right? Boots on the ground. You know what? Manatees are adorable. I fucking love manatees. They're like my favorite. They're my favorite. They're so cute.
Platforms. I have like a little over 150 on this. Between my two accounts
Oh, I have 150 TikTok.
on YouTube, I have about 50,000 followers there. I've got about 8,000 followers on X. I've got, between all of my accounts on Facebook, I've got, 10 to 20,000 followers there in different groups that I run as well. So I've been visible on many platforms for many years. And I think that has kind of helped shield me from this potential ban. I do hope people go to other platforms.
You guys want to see the the chat?
They will follow you. I know it's going to be difficult, but once
oh my God, she's giving advice. Oh, there is no live chat. I think she uploaded this. She's giving advice to content creators, guys. Listen closely. This is how you don't succeed.
guys get good footings and you start doing your thing, you'll find out that the other platforms will produce just as well, if not better, than TikTok. One of the reasons why I don't come here very often is because I work my tail off for these cases. And quite frankly, it's not, it's seen. I can be seen from millions and millions of people and not help finance these cases, because this is my full-time job. In order for me to go out there, we have to have some type of funds coming in, right? So this has just never been a great platform. The only reason why I use this platform is for the audience, because I love you guys and I think you guys need to have the information, and you need to have reliable information, not the crap that you see on this platform that you know is lies. I take a pride in truth and transparency, and that's kind of where I've always been when it comes to these cases. I know that a lot of people have tried to do reputational harm for the last several years because I am a powerful person. I really don't take no for an answer. And
she's a powerful person. We've all hogs on the ground. What's up, Queen Bee? She's a powerful person. That's why, right? It has nothing to do with her 45 arrests. It has nothing to do with the fact that she's on the domestic violence registry here in the state of Florida, right? You notice she shut her fucking mouth too about me. But this powerful person has sewage running through her house, has her listeners reenacting Sebastian getting in a damn duffel bag.
have tried to do reputational harm for the last several years because I am a powerful person. I really don't take no for an answer, and I work within the confines of the law, and I push those the law. I make
Wow, demented. Yes, Lisa, she's been arrested 45 times.
people understand what the law is and what our rights are here, and I stand up and I fight for those rights when somebody tramples upon them. So that is what I provide these platforms, what I do for these cases. And quite frankly, sometimes TikTok is an amazing platform for me to get information out to a large body of people. Sometimes not so much, right? There's a lot of drama and chaos that's spewed from this platform as well as other ones, right? And so I try to mitigate that because, to be honest with you, I don't like the drama. I know people think I do. I really don't. I like people working together for a common goal. Right now, our common goal is to bring Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers home and home safely. And it seems like everybody else has other priorities above him. We stay focused on our priority of Sebastian and finding any information about his case and advocating about his case and constantly putting and pushing the truth, showing the interviews, constantly going over those interviews, making sure people understand what's being said. If we need to, we'll pull up the state statutes and go over them and read what the real law is in some cases. We do a lot to educate our people, not just to talk about a story or advocate for cases. It's about diffusing the dissemination of false and misleading information as well. Are we 100% all the time? Of course not. That's in a perfect world. We don't live in a perfect world. I'm not a perfect person and don't ever state that I am. We do the best we can, but we definitely keep focus on truth and transparency, not all the other crap. So as a lot of bullying of all ages on this app, yeah. Well, I had even that one content creator that has this incident report at her home where her daughter managed to get bruises around her neck. I have been saying,
Betty, you are a
for a
piece
long time,
of
bullies
shit.
in real life don't make very good kids. Their kids are watching their parents. Now she's stating that her daughter's trying to stab her and the other one's choking the other one. That is poor parenting. That's showing me that children are in crisis when it gets to that point. And you know what this content creator did? Hasn't gotten her into therapy, hasn't gotten her any help, but decides to then go on a 7.5-hour live while she has a child in crisis. This is the people representing the mom and stepdad, definitely not representing Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Anyways, guys, I thank you for allowing me to bend your ear. I just wanted to say I hope this app continues. I don't know where we're going to go here on TikTok. This was an amazing app that allowed us to reach out to a lot.
Coming from someone who has never had a child, never even had a man that wanted to have a child with her. She had stepchildren. They probably hate her. She's disgusting. 911, I'm glad you're feeling better. I know a lot of people with the flu right now. It's no joke. I don't know. I assume she was talking about you, Queen Bee, because she pulled up. Look at Queen Bee. Look at this bullshit. She showed your fucking name right here.
Her youngest daughter.
Did you see this yet, Queen? Listen to this bullshit. This is after she tells us that Delilah is in heat and is messing around under her comforter.
Just not enough. If that's just not enough for the embarrassment of the team, another one of their content creators has 2 additional cases brought against them in Illinois, and then an incident report involving this same person's daughter with bruises around her neck. That is what I said. Now, this content creator, even though it's pointed that the boyfriend thinks she's the one that did it.
See, your name's there. Oh, you already went over it? I would report that shit. What a bunch of bullshit, man. She just pushes and pushes and pushes and pushes.
It's an amazing app that allowed us to reach out to a lot of people very quickly. This has been an amazing app, an amazing tool for the true crime community in these cases. And it really is sad that really the only people being hurt by this, obviously the government believes that Americans in general will be hurt, which I call bullshit. But here's the thing, guys. I know a lot of you guys don't really care for Trump, but Trump might be the saving grace of TikTok, this platform. And I want you guys to understand that. I know you guys don't.
No, I'm not saying your kid's in crisis. I'm saying she showed your name and said that story. And I would fucking turn that in. It's bullshit. Whether it's true or not. I'm not saying it's true, but her saying that, she's a fucking bitch. Oh, good, Queen. Good. She just doesn't fucking stop.
A lot of you guys don't. I love him. I think he's great. I've loved his policies because I'm a business type of person, and I'm not going to get into a political, soapbox here, but I do want, chasing crimes. It's nice to see you, love.
Oh, there's her co-plaintiff, chasing crimes, Christina.
Hugs and kisses. But in all fairness,
Hugs and kisses. We're both going to be sued. Hugs and kisses.
Oh, chasing crimes. It's nice to see you, love. Hugs and kisses. Hugs and kisses. But in all fairness, all the people that are condemning, especially on this platform, Donald J. Trump, he might actually be the saving grace of this platform. So you guys might want to just keep, give him a little slack, show him a little grace. And let's start.
Oh, I think that you're going to get a little slap. Let's hear that again.
So you guys might want to just keep, give him a little slack, show him a little grace.
Oh, she said slack.
And let's start saving some money now that he's in office. That's all I'm saying. Because the last president, I was bleeding money. Let's hopefully this year I'm not doing the same thing I was last year.
Oh, you're going to be bleeding money, bitch. You are going to be bleeding money from all those exhibitors.
Groceries. Good gracious. You can't even get a piece of wood anymore without having to sell a child. So.
What? Who even uses that comparison? I'll tell you who. Someone who's never had a freaking kid in their life. No one would ever use that term. Listen to this shit.
I'm saying because the last president, I was bleeding money. Let's hopefully this year I'm not doing the same thing I was last year. Gas, groceries. Good gracious. You can't even get a piece of wood anymore without having to sell a child. So, it's getting crazy out there. So I know that you guys probably don't like hearing it, but we love this app, and it might be Donald J. Trump that saves TikTok. So let's keep our fingers crossed if the Supreme Court doesn't do it, that Donald J. Trump does. So that's going to be our last final hope for this app. I'm just going to let you guys know whether you like it or not. So show some grace. Show some grace, Believe it or not, sometimes the help comes from people we least expect it. I'll send you to TikTok. I'll send it to you on TikTok as Bullhorn Betty. Okay. Oh, that you're telling that to Angel. Thank you, SPDD teacher. All right, guys. Well, I will be on YouTube later today, about 10. Might be a little later than that because I got to edit a video. And I hope you guys start following me on other platforms. I really care about each and every one of you.
No,
I hope
you
that
don't.
You guys are doing well. I know you guys have been Sebastian's army fighting.
Who would want to get close to her when she sits there and talks about other people's children, calls autism a defective trait on a child? Who would even trust her, like, to even have a conversation with her? I think that's why those girls close to her probably stay close, because they've told her shit. And it's more, she's one of those people. She's like Critical K. She's one of those people that you're better off staying cool with, because if you say something out of turn, she's going to spill all your business. So she's one of those that you get involved with, and then when you find out she's a total cunt, then you're like, oh my God, what did I do? And then you kind of have to just keep cool with her, because you know that if you go against anything, she's going to turn on you in a heartbeat and put all your personal business out there. She's horrible. She's a horrible person. Zero boundaries, Miranda. Where's Tony, Nick, and Sean? Where is Sean? Where's Sean been? Where the hell has Sean been? Yeah, it's like a blackmail thing, but they don't have to say it. You just know. I've been friends with people with freaking Critical K was like that. Yes, it's pure vile, Felicia. Pure vileness. Sell a child. Yeah, sell a child. I don't know who says that fucking. Oh, Eddie was just here. Eddie, are you still here? He came in and said hello. All things serious. Freaking Brittany treated him like shit. Per snob, I think they are distancing from this psycho. It doesn't seem like well, she was involved in the Christmas thing, but that was it. Betty's the kind of person where you think things can't get any worse, but they always do. I know, I like Eddie too. He was in here earlier. I agree with you, Brendan, 100%. Could you imagine her being your stepmother, though?
Just based on my observations, her hair was very greasy.
He hopped into BJ's chat 2 nights ago to chat about a dirty song. BJ nodded off, wouldn't answer him after that, and she shut him down. Is Eddie here? I don't see him. Is he here though? Because I wanted to tell him I'm really sorry for how he was treated. Oh, I'm sorry, NH girl. She shut her live down. Who did? Nuts. He was here earlier. I saw him chatting. So did you guys I'm so behind, okay? I get it. I'm behind. But I wanted to watch a little bit of this Lore Lodge guy on Queens because I think it's B Tim that actually, is it B Tim or SS? I don't know, but somebody asks him about Miley Cyrus. I was listening to this yesterday. It's taken me forever to catch up, but he popped up, this Aiden Mattis. I'm gonna try to be kind tonight, okay? I am. Cause his people like him get on my last fucking nerve. Okay. Number one, his profile picture. Let's just start there. Let's just fucking start there. Was it B Tim? CJK, she was live yesterday too. I watched her today. She was talking about the lights. Hey, Twisted. Well, Kid Rock told me that I better go live every day or else. Hey, welcome back, Eddie. Hey, Eddie, I just wanted to tell you I'm really sorry for how you were treated after you came in here and we all broke bread, as Brittany said. I'm just really sorry that happened to you, and I hope that you're doing okay. I had a couple of people that were in chat that day reach out to me and ask, if I had heard from you or seen that you were live because they were concerned. I didn't see what happened. I heard. But I just wanted to say that I'm sorry, and I hope that you always feel comfortable coming here because you're more than welcome. What's up, SK? Well, yeah, I mean, if Kid Rock says I have to. I'm not sure when she recorded it, but I watched it yesterday. I'll have to watch her on the lights. Yeah, it was kind of a dud. Thanks, Brendan. He says I'm always nice. And I really wasn't, coming up on his panel. I wasn't being a bitch. I really wasn't doing it to be a bitch, to be honest. I honestly was interested in what he was trying to talk about, but his panel guests were just sitting there. And I was curious about, how, and, Eddie, maybe we can talk about this and have a panel one night, like about the drama and, what steered you away from it. So, hey, Combat Vet. I mean, do you guys want to hear the whole thing with Snore Lodge or just the part where he talks about Miley? Oh, this is right when he comes up anyways. All right, we'll just start from here. Okay, I'm going to go off camera for a few minutes. Cooters. All right. I'll put my stupid looking picture up there though. Oops. Boop. Okay, here we go. So this, you did, Light Fawn. I went to school with Kid Rock. That's why I'm joking about it. You met him when he was married to Pam. I remember that. All right. Let's listen to the Snore Lodge, okay? This is Aiden Mathis, and he popped up on Queens. This was from 7 days ago. I'm a week behind, y'all.
Sure thing. Or sorry, not sure thing. It was Yes, it is. It was something. Sure is. That's what it was. Because he asked if it was my email address. I said, sure is. He told me to call him. That is the entire conversation I've had.
Oh, no phone calls were made?
I
No
agree,
phone
Sophia.
calls, no email exchanges beyond that. Just wanted to clear that up because what I want people to understand,
Well, I'm
there's been
glad
this
you did.
myth that's spreading.
I'm glad you did clear that
Yeah.
up because it
There's
was
been-
said that you had a phone conversation with them.
I did not. There's been this myth spreading around that I'm on somebody's side, that I am biased. The truth of the matter is,
I do feel like you are biased, in my opinion.
You're welcome to feel that way, but the truth of the matter is that back in, I believe it was late June, early July, I got a Instagram direct message from Brazen Cyrus, the part of that Cyrus family from Nashville, and he said, "You get that message, you open it, you know, no matter what it's about, you open it." So I did, and he said, "Hey, there's this case in Tennessee. It looks weird, it smells weird. Would you be willing to look into it?" And I said, "Sure thing." And I had come across Sebastian's name earlier in March while I was covering the Riley Strain disappearance. At the time, I looked at it and I said, 15-year-old kid, different part of the state, not like super different, but, you know, not the same town, just not the same details.
So
These probably aren't
douchey.
connected. I didn't look into it. I wish that I had, because maybe I could have done something at the time. But the fact of the matter is that when we got through to July and I started working on this case, I started working on my series, I had no opinions whatsoever. I didn't think Chris was responsible. I didn't think Seth was responsible. I didn't even know the names of the parents involved when I started. I hadn't seen Facebook stuff, hadn't seen Twitter stuff. I knew nothing.
And you don't know anything more now.
Well, your first stream I watched was, it was pretty good.
Andrea is in chat. Well, hello, Andrea. She said, I made the artwork and 3SD is the platform I use. Well, Andrea, can we ask why you're using a green human heart to signify Sebastian with swords in it? We're all curious, Andrea. Drag you and yours in Betty's mess? Betty's the only mess, and you're the one making weird. Excuse me, Andrea? Do you understand? Why are you making a human heart for Sebastian? And putting frickin' swords in it, you weirdo. Do you understand? Fucking weird bitch. I made the artwork. Why are you making weird artwork like that? For a missing kid. Don't look at it? Wow, the girl that made a human heart with swords in it for Sebastian Rogers is in chat telling me to keep her out of it and saying, do you understand? Is that a threat, Andrea?
Creep town, dude.
Why don't you answer the question? Why are you using a human heart with swords in it? That's broken. How do I know that's her? Because she said it's her. And she's using that picture. Yeah, where'd she go? It is. It's disturbing. Oh, she's blocked? You guys didn't have to block her. I wanted to see what she said. JLR, we do not stand with Andrea. You guys should have let her talk. It was fucking weird. It looked like a human heart ripped out of someone's chest. That's exactly what it looks like. And I want to know why she thought that was appropriate for a missing child. She wants to come in here. I'm going to ask her. No, she's not. She's unhid. Thank God it was green, but imagine if that sucker was red. Her name's Andrea, not Andra. Andrea. It is morbid. It makes me think of his organs being taken out of his body. It's gross. I'm just going to say it for what it is. That's exactly the image that everybody gets. Stabbed in the heart and ripped out. It's gross. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about that. Are you making this too, Andrea? Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Where is she? I don't see her. I thought the freaking dragon was bad enough. Yeah, look at Betty's thumbnail. Hold on. Hold on, guys. This is Betty's thumbnail. Look. It's a pig with a bib on or something that says Sebastian. Why does she have Sebastian as a pig? And then why are they sharing a green heart? A fucking cross-eyed pig. Look. Make it make sense. How is this an advocate? How is she an advocate for a missing child with Sebastian's name on it? His Sebastian Rogers in the title. She called support. What, Glenda? Make it make sense. Fucking sick, man. Just absolutely deplorable. Deplorable. And that's the live we just watched. That's the thumbnail for it. Her heart image is for support. Okay, Andrea. Well, it comes across as disturbing to the majority of people. I'm just letting you know. Sick bitch. Okay, back to Lore Lodge. Bye, Andrea. Have a nice night. We can have our opinions here. Do you understand that? Hold on. Maybe I need to come on camera and tell you face to face. Because you're not going to come in here. And you're not going to come in here and you're not going to fucking bully me, Andrea. Because I'll talk about whatever I want. I'll have my opinion on your fucking so-called art if I want to. So you can see your way out. Don't block her. Don't block her. But I just want you to know that. Don't come in here and say, do you understand? You're not my fucking mother. Don't talk to me like you are. Moving on. Let's go to the Snore Lodge. Everybody, let's go camping. Pack your backpacks. Let's go.
I mean, you weren't on either side. The second one there started
Look out
to go
for
a little biased, but
Sasquatch.
this one here that we watched like yesterday, the live stream that you did, was, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, was way off.
Well, you're welcome to have that opinion, and I respect that. But for me, I spent a lot of time. I was up till 4 a.m. for 3 weeks straight. I spent a lot of time reviewing stuff. I looked at some of your stuff. I looked at Smiley. I looked at
Smiley.
I think of some of the other names off the top of my head. I looked at Clue. I looked at Shay. I looked at basically every interview I'd seen.
Shay?
Every bit of coverage I'd seen.
Who's Shay? I've never even heard of Shay. Who the fuck is that?
Compiled it all, and I did my best to analyze what I found. And in my opinion, based on the statements that Chris made, based on the statements that Katie made, and then based on the court records and the decisions made following some of these court decisions, it was my opinion. It remains my opinion that.
Well, seeing a lot of these people that you're watching are not very credible.
Well, I'm watching you. I'm watching Duchess. I mean, I looked at a whole bunch of different things. And the thing is, I didn't just take what you guys said and go, oh, okay, that's what happened.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm kind of curious about the abuse that happened with Seth and the
safe place.
stuff that happened there. I mean, because you seem to only have a one-way track. Well, a one-track mind with Chris. But and I'll address him as Seth. Has done some pretty shitty things himself. Like
I understand that.
Essay. There was no mention in his trauma, Sebastian's trauma, his essay, or the fact that he had to wear undergarments, or I'm not going to sit here and say diapers because he's not a baby. But there was reasons also coming on here and pretending to jack off on a live stream. The things that he's done are awful. Like some of the things that he's done are fucking horrible.
And as I said last night in my stream, I don't think Seth is a saint either. I have no loyalty to either side here. My only loyalty is to Sebastian. I have an autistic little brother. He reminds me quite a bit of Sebastian.
Everybody has.
And for me, that is all I care about, is getting justice for this child. If the evidence came out clear as day tomorrow that Seth was responsible, I would cover it and I would say yes, it was Seth. If the evidence came out tomorrow that said Chris was responsible, I would say yes, it was Chris.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What part of the documentary is it that it comes into play that you talk about Chris's penis and you think that's acceptable in a child's missing case?
That's not in the documentary. That is in the live stream.
He calls his videos documentaries. This guy is so full of himself. He calls his YouTube videos documentaries. He's such a fucking, it grates my nerves.
From last night where I was
Which
very obviously...
Your words have just said everything he covered in last night's live was directly from the documentary.
No.
So what part of your documentary is it okay to pick on another man about his member?
Okay. First of all, you're using the term man here for a guy who whips his autistic son with a belt multiple times.
He never whipped him.
He did. He admitted to it twice.
If you want facts on your case, you need to go and read.
This is in the documentary. This is in the documentary.
He gave him one lashing, is what he said.
It happened twice.
Okay. Give him that, right? Chris is a piece of shit for doing that. I think he is too. I agree with Lore Lodge. Let's move on. Let's ask about Seth. I mean, if that's the worst we've got on Chris, we've got a long ways to go with Mr. Rogers.
Twice.
No,
he admitted this in his own. No,
one time.
Please, Queen Bee, please. The documentary.
I'm telling you, it happened
the
one
documentary
time.
I made.
Because it's in your documentary does not mean it's true. Your documentary is a load of shit, mate.
My documentary is taking his words. My documentary is taking his words and presenting his words. Chris Proudfoot.
So where in Chris Proudfoot interviews has he ever spoken about his penis? Please tell me that fact.
So this might be hard for somebody who is not from the American culture to understand, but one thing that is common in American culture is that when somebody has a really big truck, we tend to make jokes about why they might have a really big truck.
What part of that has got anything to do with finding Sebastian? What part of that is finding Sebastian? And don't talk about where I'm from, because I
look at him talking about guys with big truck syndrome, and look how pasty his arms and legs are. This dude sells like $1,600 trips to go camping with his ass. Look how fucking pasty he is. Do you think he ever comes out the house? Do you think he ever comes out the lodge? I don't think so.
Could live in America. So don't be so ignorant.
And I could live in France.
Obviously. Anywhere can live anywhere. So don't talk about people's accents.
To answer your question, what I was doing was egging Chris on because he clearly has ego issues. And I think the only way I'm going to be able to get him onto a platform that isn't friendly to him is by pissing him off.
No,
well, how about you stop being so disrespectful to people?
You're right.
You might actually
come on. Some ego issues, but they're nowhere near as bad as that.
Wait.
Oh,
actually, did he say I have ego issues, but they're nowhere bad as Seth? Yes, a soy boy, exactly.
Cry about it. You notice how the actual host of the show and I were able to have a conversation? And then you guys...
So because I'm asking you questions that you don't like.
You're asking me a question that you're not letting me answer.
You're pretending you're a baby.
I told you
let's be respectful. He wasn't being rude to us, so let's be respectful.
One at a time. It's not. We can't get anywhere if there's... I mean, we have to be able to speak to each other, you know? I mean...
That
As
shit was
as I
popping
said,
off.
I was egging Chris on. Obviously, that specific part is not from the documentary because I was very clearly egging Chris on to try and get him to react. Okay, it was.
But he's not going to react. That is a childish move
I
to
think
make.
he
If you
will.
want to
I
speak
think
to the
he
man,
will.
just talk to.
In
No, he
fact,
won't.
I tried.
Seth
I've invited him
Rogers
on the
would
show
do
multiple
something like,
times.
but because he won't come on your program, you're going to throw a temper tantrum and talk about his
I'm
penis.
not. I'm not going to.
Is it because you've got a micro penis, or am I just guessing here?
Petty.
It really is just that I have extended the invitation numerous times, and he has yet to accept it, despite the fact that this would be the largest non-television platform that he has.
He's been on your platform.
Why has Seth not came on?
Seth just agreed to come on last night.
Oh, shocker.
Probably because it's about tooth fairies and Easter bunnies, if I had to guess, and not true crime.
Exactly. A truck and a
You should
penis have
maybe
got
take a
nothing
look
to
at the
do.
actual channel instead of just the thumbnails.
We have looked at it.
Oh,
we have looked at it. I have, personally.
Okay, sorry. It's actually $1,995. $1,995 to go to Yellowstone National Park for 5 days with the Lore Lodge. July 30th to August 3rd. It says it is sold out. Look. Sold out. It doesn't say how many spots there were, but it says, 8 to 11. 8 to 11. That's what, $16,000 if 8 people go. They have a experienced guide, and they pick you up from the airport and bring you to Yellowstone. And then they have activities. And look at double occupancy in tents for $2,000. It doesn't cover your flights, visa, or travel insurance. You need your own sleeping bag and pillow, food and alcohol, airport transfers, or tips for guides. Your host, Aiden Mattis. Aiden Mattis is the host and lead researcher of the Lore Lodge on YouTube, a historian by training, an investigative journalist by trade. So he's a historian by training, but an investigative journalist by trade. Aiden brings a unique perspective which elevates any travel experience. Really? Let's look at his profile. I literally can't. He's got 2 upcoming trips. Past trip, Alaskan camping expedition with the Lore Lodge. And it says 2 spots left. $2,800. Trip closed. So that was supposed to be August 26th to September 1st. I wonder if he actually did it. Join Aiden Mattis and Aiden Thornberry. Are they boyfriend and boyfriend? Those two? Asking for a friend, Lore Lodge. No one else has the balls to ask. But yeah, there you go. Look at this. Welcome to Alaska. Trova Trip will pick you up from the airport and transfer you to the campground. Camping is an integral part of this experience, which means you'll set up, strike your tent, and help prep all meals. Since you'll be out on adventures most days, lunch will be a picnic style or bagged. Don't worry, camping newbies. Your professional guide will always be there to help. Does he even go? Elizabeth, a wonderful experience. Only wish it was longer. Bullshit. What a scam. That's the Snore Lodge for you. Then if you go back here and you go up, so not only does he have the Snore Lodge, but look how cool he is. Look how pasty he is. But look how cool Aiden is. This cracked me the fuck up. So not only does he run this lore lodge, he also is the CEO of Redacted Media LLC. $2,000 for a tent. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's the only review. So let's go to Redacted Media. Redacted Media, media production, truth in storytelling. Redacted Media is a Pennsylvania-based media company founded by Aiden Mattis and Aiden Thornberry in 2024. After establishing a successful brand in the Lore Lodge on the social media platform YouTube, the partnership developed Redacted Media as a bedrock for developing further content on a variety of topics and platforms. 3 employees. Oh, I can't view them. Oops. Fuck, I didn't mean to cut that off. Sorry. So, yeah, there is the great state of Pennsylvania again. Hold on. Let me open that back up. Let's see what else we come up with. Oh, here we go. Oh, my God. Okay, here it is. Alaska Range. Look at Lore Lodge, Alaska Day 1 in the books. Where's the picture of all the fucking campers? Come on, you got to have at least one group photo. No group photos? Okay. Look at his profile picture, though, dude. He is so effing cool. I can't stand it. So cool. Let's see. He has his own coffee. Look at the Lore Lodge coffee. Pocono Perk. In 1995, Colin Mattis opened up the Gryphon Cafe, a small coffee house in bustling downtown Wayne, Pennsylvania. Not only was it the first internet cafe on the East Coast, it was there that he met Christine Poimbino. They welcomed their son, Aiden Mattis, into the world in 1997. 23 years later, I started the Lore Lodge. And I can honestly say without our company, our company wouldn't exist. I'd like to thank Tableau Roasting for their partnership in creating our signature coffee blend. And I'd like to thank you for enjoying it. Aiden Mattis, founder of the Lore Lodge. Oh, I bet Reddit has some good things to say about his ass. History, folklore, religion, and the paranormal. I mean, this guy's just got gimmick after gimmick, is my point, I guess. Oh. The plagiarism, I saw that. I saw the video on Queens. What is this? Just saw this. This is 7 months ago. Just saw this from the Lore Lodge. What do people think? Where is it? Why can't we see it? That bitch boy probably had it removed. African American youth believe that white people are to blame These are things that Aiden Mattis said. Half this group can't civilly respond to anything without attacking each other's race. African American youth believe that the white people are to blame. Your culture wouldn't exist without European human trafficking. Your culture is shit. The sense of entitlement among African American youth. Jaquanda dropped out at 15 and had 4 kids. It was from 8 years ago. Or when the riots were going on or something. Is anyone surprised? He regularly makes comments like this on his streams. He's never been shy about his views from day one. I'm confused why this is becoming a thing now. I wonder what's going to happen with the Weird Bible podcast. What? He has a Bible podcast? What's the Bible podcast, guys? Okay, Wendy Goon's friend, co-host. Is Weird Bible Podcast the name of it? Okay, this is getting weirder. It is. The Lore Lads? What the fuck is this? The Lore Lads? The True Nature of Demons? What the fuck? Here's their ex. Hold on. I'm in a hole. I'm in a hole. Wendy Goon. Dude's weird, man. Who's Wendy Goon? The Creepcast, the Red Thread. Oh my God, they have 417,000 followers. All right, I'm getting out of this hole. Let's go back to the video. You get into Reddit and you get deep in holes.
I used to watch all your law stuff and you were fantastic at that, sweetheart. But your true crime stuff, I'd go back to your day job. Because what you're doing to this case is just as bad as Bullhorn Betty. By talking about somebody's penis and somebody's truck, you think that that's acceptable in a missing child's case? Have you lost your fucking mind?
Woo! Get him, Petty.
When I'm seeing this as a murder case,
it's not a murder case.
You know,
you
Never
are,
heard
you
of
are
these
out
people.
here with 600 subscribers. How dare you suggest that this is a murder case when the police have said there's no foul place? I don't care if you think it is. That's your opinion.
Stop. The police have not said there was no foul play. That is an outright lie.
Yes, they have.
Yes, why is he yelling?
The police have said there's no foul place. I don't care if you think it is. That's your opinion.
Stop. The police have not.
Oh, he's a prick. You hear that tone? Stop.
Subscribers, how dare you suggest that this is a murder case when the police have said there's no foul place? I don't care if you think it is. That's your opinion.
Stop. The police have not said there was no foul play. That is an outright lie.
Yes, they have.
Yes, they said there's no evidence of foul play. This guy's just a dick. I mean, I have no other word, just a dick. I can't see him and Tony getting along at all.
That is an outright lie. It is an outright lie.
Can I ask a question? I'm a villager from Tennessee. I'm a villager from Tennessee.
Go for it.
And you stated that Betty got arrested for driving by the Proudfoots' home.
Mm-hmm.
That was my understanding.
Okay, but see, that's the problem. That's not why she was arrested. She threatened to get a pew-pew and put it in her hoister and she chased down the grandfather of Sebastian Rogers.
Oh, see, well, that's
Then,
completely inappropriate.
okay, then see, that's what we're saying. If you did your research, as in was on the news, forget YouTube, that was part of her court case that got 4 POs granted, right? She's violated them 6 times. Okay.
Okay, and I understand
Okay.
that,
So
and I don't
then
approve
maybe
of
you
that.
need. Okay. So that's just one of the things, right?
But may I? May I?
Sure.
Mother,
Let
may
me just
I?
jump in. Queen, I've got to drop. Thank you for having me up, and thank you for speaking to me, Law Lodge.
Thank you for coming in and voicing an opinion. I appreciate it. So when it comes to the BHB stuff, these lawsuits, everything, I have not paid a ton of attention to the drama about it. For me, what I am interested in is the circumstances of Sebastian.
So
why did he go missing? What have his parents said about the night he went missing? What is the history of these parents? So that's what I looked into. For me, the drama stuff, that has been totally the outside. I don't care about it.
See, you call it drama, and we call out correcting facts. Do you realize
Why are you on
that
this panel then?
Seth
Oh,
Rogers,
I know why.
the
Views.
person that you're going to have on your panel, that
Mhm.
he also was kicked off a military base for hitting Sebastian. That he when he was married to Katie, that the people next door, his neighbors, were going to adopt a child and had a social worker come, nothing to do with him, but had a social worker visiting them, and they parked in his spot to where he raged out so much. He went ballistic. Do you understand that? Did you look into that?
I'm aware that Katie has accused him of hitting Sebastian.
That's in legal paperwork filed.
Yes,
by the court.
but so this is what I would counter with there. There are all these claims that Seth was abusive towards Sebastian, and yet Katie in 2023 was ready to allow Sebastian to go live with Seth. So either way, whether what Seth did is true or not, that does not make Katie look great. Either she lied or she was about to allow her son to go live with an abuser.
Or Sebastian was
No.
now 15, turn his 16.
No, you know what? At that point, if Seth was so concerned, he didn't have to say, oh, we'll wait a year. Oh, for sure, snowflakes, fingers and toes.
And capable of defending himself as opposed to being a 5, 6, 7-year-old.
Given his health issues, I would argue he is in no way capable of defending himself.
Well, I'm glad
And
you
another
said
thing is one other thing. Let me say one more thing. You said in your live that he was not high functioning, that he was very medically needy, and if that's true, you might want to ask Seth on his panel, if he was that medically needy, why did he leave him 4 days a month for 14 hours a day while he went to work at night?
Well, I think that might be a misrepresentation or a misunderstanding of what I was saying.
So 2 things you've misrepresented in your life.
No. I'm not saying
Another
that's
thing
something
is-
I
no, another
misrepresented.
thing is-
I'm
no,
saying I
no,
think you
no,
might have
another
misunderstood
thing
what I
is-
said.
No, another thing is you said that you have an autistic brother. Okay, I had a special needs sister. Okay, so I can relate on the whole sibling thing, and you, you're fine with a man that sits with a woman that calls his son defective. If anybody called your brother defective multiple times,
preach,
would you support that person?
No, and as I have said,
well,
I am
Seth
not
Rogers
supporting
is.
Seth.
Seth Rogers is.
But
That's
I'm
what
not
we're
supporting
saying.
Seth.
Would you put? Get the fuck out of here. Okay. All right. Y'all have a good day. I'll be down in
said, "Get the fuck
All right, we'll see you later, love. Granny, you're up here.
Bye.
Brianna, you're up here.
Hi, Aiden.
Hi.
I would like to come.
Here, Brianna.
Y'all have a good day. I'll
Wait.
be. Would you put? Get the fuck out of here. Okay.
Wait, listen.
But I'm not. No, and as I have said,
well,
I am
Seth
not
Rogers
supporting
is.
Seth.
Seth Rogers is.
But
That's
I'm not
what we're
supporting
saying.
Seth.
Would you put? Get the fuck out of here. Okay. All right. Y'all have a good day. I'll be down in chat.
All right,
But,
we'll see you later, love. Granny, you're up here.
bye.
Brianna, you're up here.
Hi, Aiden.
Hi.
That was
I would like to
Rowena.
come at this from the academic perspective, because when you came up defending what you were talking about,
Academic.
you kept talking about your
Now we got the
documentary,
academics
your
up here.
documentary. How academically dishonest is it for you to cite yourself as a source?
I'm not citing myself as a source. I'm saying that the information I am speaking about comes from the documentary in which I cited all of my cited all of my sources.
The
You have a
documentary.
problem with that in the past.
No, I don't. A guy named Tyler watched 11 minutes of a video I made and then assumed the entire thing lacked any
Who's
citations, despite
Tyler?
the fact that he only watched the intro section.
No one could get through your snore
Do
fest.
you know how Illuminati lost her career?
Yeah, because she actually
Are you aware you're doing the same thing?
I am not. I don't plagiarize. I write all of my own scripts.
Where are your citations?
In the scripts that get posted on Patreon for $1 a month and that
So
are
people
available
have
by
to
request.
pay.
That are available by request for free.
Ooh, I don't like this guy at all. I get bad vibes. This guy has some issues with women. He's got pent up anger. Yes, I'm analyzing you, Aiden Mattis. There is something wrong with you. That tone, I know that tone. I wasn't born I might have been born last night, but not last night. Or at night, but not last night. Is that how the fuck it goes? I was born at night, but not last night, baby. I don't like the tone. If my son spoke like this to anybody, it literally makes my insides cringe. If he's going to be like this in public, he's a prick. He's a prick.
That get posted on Patreon for $1 a month and that
So
are
people
available
have
by
to
request.
pay.
That are available by request for free.
Am I yelling at you?
No, but you're
Then
interrupting me
stop.
as I'm trying to explain. And as I have just said, they are available all the time on Patreon for $1 because it's work I did. And then they are available for free for research purposes to
Who's
anyone
Tyler?
who would ask for them. I am happy to provide them.
You're also talking to someone who has written dozens of theses in the college academic arena.
Okay.
I don't believe you.
Well, you can go and look at them. They're online. Do you want me to send a link to one?
Island,
right now
why
in
do
the
you
chat?
think he's a
You are
fag?
a walking. Absolutely.
Yeah,
You are a,
I'll go grab the most recent John A. Ramsey one. That way
you're
can-
also wrong about Jean-Benet Ramsey, but
That
you
is-
are a
you're welcome
walking,
to that
talking
opinion.
appeal to authority fallacy.
No, well, I'm really not. You're welcome. This is a bunch of veiled attacks.
Oh,
that
the
are
one.
supposed to
Okay,
sound like they're
Tyler.
academic,
Okay.
but they're in reality just attacks.
I remember now.
You have made a bunch of claims that are not supported by any evidence, and I am grabbing a version of this document so that I don't give you the entire 229 page document.
No, that's fine. You know, I was just so we could show that you were telling the truth on here or whatever it was you were wanting to prove. So
Do you want me to share my screen?
If you'd like to, go ahead.
Sure,
That's up to you. I mean, you were wanting to prove something, so I was trying to be fair.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
I'm very fair. I'm very, regardless of what people have told you, I'm very fair.
All right, let's see.
Well, and while you're doing that, I have a question because you had just mentioned that a lot of your information in your documentary is, supported by facts.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, the 20th.
what
I saw that.
facts do you have that would point to Chris and Katie, because law enforcement isn't saying that or isn't pointing the finger in that direction?
Well, so law enforcement is doing some weird things in this case. I'll admit that. I have never seen this before. I am seeing the Sumner
hold
County
on,
Sheriff's
Steve.
Office be weirdly evasive while the TBI is very
did?
direct. And the FBI is involved, but they're not saying in exactly what way.
What do you mean by weird?
Just it doesn't seem like everybody's on the same page.
Well, Aiden, would you admit that there's likely something they know that you don't?
It's entirely possible there's stuff that they know that I don't.
Would you admit that perhaps knowing all that information could give a drastic different outlook? And at that point, you've incited an audience by your conviction that these parents are guilty. If it came out that they weren't, do you realize the impact you have had?
I would feel horrible about it, and I would
Island.
apologize.
Well, and at that point, do you think an apology does much? Do you think that we have a responsibility as channel owners, especially one of your size, to make sure that for example, I listen to your, and I don't disagree entirely with you. Believe it or not, I know, You may see that I'm involved in a RICO and alleged believing in Proudfoots or whatever, but I don't. Okay, I honestly don't. But I did listen to you give all these facts of Nina. And then after you stated all that, so you know as well as I know
White
the way
boy.
it works, that's what people are leaving with. You then admit that a lot of what she stated could not be backed up. An example being if the Bower Sox, live streamed via Facebook, threatening her life, you mean to tell me in and out of court custody, she doesn't have that screen recorded ready to hand over to you?
Well,
So at that, sorry, go ahead.
That's so in the documentary, what I said was a lot of this needs to be corroborated by police before it is basically. I didn't say it
Before
needs
it's
to be
given to the public, right?
Well, no. What I said was that I think a lot of what Nina is saying,
Ringo,
should be looked at by the police because I'm not the one who put it out in the public. Nina did.
No, you actually did because a lot of that didn't come from Nina. It came from you this time.
No, it came directly from her interview with, I think the guy's name was Trevor.
Did you see the video I played the other day of Nina by chance where she's laughing about Chris calling her in a panic and she says, Jesus Christ, Chris, you lost a whole child. Thanks for ruining our family vacation.
She did.
No, I mostly went by transcripts. It was
drop it in the back, Granny. I'll pop it up.
It would have taken forever to just listen to each one, so I went by transcripts.
Yeah, I get that.
And can you go back and
Wait.
answer my question on like what facts that you have?
Wait a minute.
And can you?
I'll pop it up.
It would have taken forever to just listen to each one, so I went by transcripts.
Yeah, I get that.
Wow, he's up on a panel arguing a case that he's only read transcripts on from certain creators. This is fucking weird, man.
And can you go back and answer my question on like what facts that you have that you're going
He
off
didn't
of
have
that
any.
make you
From
believe
Smiley?
the theory that you are portraying to your audience?
Sure, they're all in this document. So this is the intro script. This is the one I wrote when I first started. Didn't really know anything about the case at the time. All of that got, kind of wrapped up into here. When we come through.
Why is he sharing this? Vanishing act?
Trying to find specifics, but honestly, it's been a while since I looked at the document itself. But
Aiden, I have one
Wait, hold on.
question for you.
Hold on. Sure, go for it. Let's see what this says. Because I'm a nosy bitch like that. It says Sebastian Rogers, notes, scripts, intro. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Intro. The initial effort. The search grows. Riley Strain update. Intro. The interviews. March 3rd, March 5th, March 11th, March 28th. March something. Chris Proudfoot something. Working theory. Like, why is this guy who tells folk stories doing all of this, right? Inconsistencies, evasive maneuvers, lies, and something, conclusion, connecting the losing faith, connecting the dots, hypothesis. Like, dude, this is a kid, not a fucking chemistry fucking experiment. Why is he doing this? Missing 411, the Pennsylvania cluster, uncovering Bigfoot, Sebastian Rogers, Mando sample script, Holiday, Mando YouTube influencer brief doc, the Philadelphia experiment, drones, something, the story of Christmas, do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon? Great Smoky cluster scripts. So every video he does this ish.
by transcripts.
Yeah, I get
I
that.
can't.
And can you go back and answer my question on like what facts that you have that you're going off of that make you believe the theory that you are
Thank you,
portraying
everybody.
to your audience?
Sure, they're all in this document. So this is the intro script. This is the one I wrote when I first started. Didn't really know anything about the case at the time. All of that got, kind of wrapped up into here. When we come through here we go. Trying to find specifics, but honestly, it's been a while since I looked at the document itself. But
Aiden, I have one logical question for you.
Sure, go for it.
We're from the same area, so I understand you're not really.
Look at his notes too. It says next to this, like,
but
this happened in late June. And then look at, he's got all
Aiden,
these notes, but they drove together.
Logical question for you.
Sure, go for it.
Seth blamed Katie for this. About an interview on Court TV, Seth Rogers revealed that's when Sebastian was 7 or 8 years old and he'd been the victim of an older boy. And he put, Seth blamed Katie for this.
We're from the same area, so I understand you're not.
And he was making these notes in July 11th.
Really being argumentative.
Nancy Grace, he's got the transcripts of her
the way we speak.
interview.
So I'm going to defend you on that. I see people in the chat saying,
see that?
He's raising his voice.
You can't remember what exactly something called the police about his son's disappearance, but he knows exactly how long it takes to get to Memphis. You can't possibly know that. I can't read that shit.
That's the way we speak.
And we're just
But,
the area stuff.
Back in July.
But the one thing you did mention is that given that Chris would want custody of his daughter, would be a reason, right, to kind of maybe perhaps get rid of Sebastian. But wouldn't that ruin your chances? Like, wouldn't that put a big, like, wait a minute, from a perspective of the court, you have a child that is missing under your care. Don't you think that the police, the judge, the police, everything were involved in this custody case before they went and endangered another child's life?
I would like to believe the justice system works properly, but I think we can all observe that it doesn't.
But this is over in a whole different, so we can't say like it's Sumner County being corrupt at this point because it's not in their jurisdiction, right?
Well, that's the thing with New Mexico is that they might not be able to go in and do the things that they need to do in Tennessee.
Bullshit.
To check in.
Bullshit. That's why the parties have attorneys, Lore Lodge. That's why both parties have attorneys.
And if Sumner County isn't willing to turn things over,
it's not
then
true.
New Mexico can't do anything about it.
Bullshit. That's why Nina has an attorney and Chris has an attorney. It doesn't work that way. Hey, Casey.
See, I strongly disagree because I think just the logic part of it, if, like you mentioned, Sebastian was set to go live with Seth, why not just allow that to take place and then they can have their happily ever after family with their daughter? So why would you instead risk your freedom, risk the chance of ever having custody or seeing your child again by making one vanish? I mean, logically, that doesn't make sense.
Because I have a feeling that part of that custody case was going to be bringing Sebastian in to testify. And if Sebastian testified, Chris would never get custody of Faith. Would never.
I would agree with you, given the fact that both Seth and Chris have stated that Sebastian over-exaggerates and lies to authority in an attempt to get them both in trouble. Both men have said that, by the way.
Okay.
With his, like you said, you claim to believe that he's very disabled. Do you think his testimony would have been that credible?
Well, no, I don't think he's very I think there was a misunderstanding about what I said there. And maybe I misspoke, but what I was intending to say, what I was intending to present was that Sebastian has a very serious chromosomal disorder that can put him in serious danger. I was not trying to say that he's
this guy's such a know-it-all.
I don't think he's low functioning at all. My understanding is that he's actually quite high functioning.
Right.
It was more about the physical disability for me than the any mental issues.
I have a question. So based off of that information right there, do you believe Seth's story about the Lego or the Hot Wheel?
I'm not sure I'm familiar.
You don't know about the fact that he claims that Sebastian
Here's beats
slipped on
him
a Hot
finally.
Wheel and fell towards a doorknob. I
Oh,
believe.
okay, that one. Gotcha. Yes. Here's the thing. I think it's
Sebastian said
possible.
that he was smacked in the face by his dad.
Well,
he
from
fell
my
on a
understanding,
window.
Sebastian never said he was.
He
Katie
said that to
claimed. Katie
Go ahead,
claimed
sorry.
Sebastian said that.
No, Seth said that Sebastian ran downstairs, jumped in his mother's lap, and said, "Daddy beat me."
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maybe I was thinking about the document from Katie in court then.
Yeah,
Yes, but here's the thing. But again, that is Seth saying that Sebastian ran downstairs and said this happened.
Just like it's Seth saying that Chris said, if people find out about Sebastian, which is another thing you repeated, which ironically, I'm in an injunction for the same thing you said, but you were praised for it.
Well, I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I'm not sure why either.
Yeah, my understanding of that, for me, it was very much like, all right, I
Can I-
looked through all of Chris's statements, and I've only found Chris saying things that vaguely agree with that.
Can I ask a question? Why do you put so much stock into what Chris's ex says, but not so much stock into Katie, what she says?
99% of what I put stock into is what Chris himself said.
Yeah, but Seth
Everything
said a
else was
lot
just
of-
supportive to that.
What about
says
what
a lot of
Seth
incriminating
says?
things himself, which is pretty crazy. Like, for instance, did you know what age he met Katie?
I've heard she was a minor.
She was 12, and he was 21.
Okay, that's
hold on
pretty
real
gross.
fast.
Okay, that's pretty gross. I've heard she was a minor.
She was 12, and he was 21.
Okay,
hold
that's
on
pretty
real
gross.
fast. Here's this video. It's 26 seconds.
Trial date. So we're getting ready to go to trial. Then all of a sudden, Sebastian goes missing.
You lost a whole kid.
I was like, great fucking Chris. Great to fuck up our family vacation.
Mm-hmm.
You just go lose a whole kid. We're not talking about a bearded dragon here. We're talking about a whole kid you lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anyone in this situation is a saint. But the fact of the matter is, for me, what I'm looking at is who had opportunity, motive, and means to get rid of Sebastian.
Could you please explain that process, that thought process that got you convinced a man who was 4 hours away did something that night?
3.5.
I don't think that Chris necessarily has to be the instrument so much as the mastermind. We know that his family helped him abduct Faith.
According to Nina.
According to the court records.
Well, so you said who has motive and all that. Well, let
Yeah.
me present you a different motive based off a lot of things I've heard Seth Rogers say. So we know that Sebastian was giving them
Hey,
all a difficult
Scaramouche.
time, correct? Because they were all looking at behavioral schools to go to.
Okay.
One of the things that Seth tends to say a lot is my son. This is my son. This is my story. This, he's very possessive. The date of February 26th being the divorce date.
Okay.
We know that Chris and Katie, or Chris and Seth, were trying to get Katie on board with allowing Sebastian to go live with Seth, but she wasn't 100% on board with it, which kind of contradicts something you said thereafter.
Well, my understanding was that it was Chris's idea. Seth was okay with it, and then they were trying to convince Katie to get on board.
Right.
But
because
what
a
you
year
said,
prior, Sebastian said, or Seth said, he'll give him another year to get his shit together. So if Sebastian was so, abused and neglected, why didn't Seth step up a year ago instead of giving him a year to get his act together?
Well,
and
my
what you
understanding here
said
Wait,
is
Brandon,
Katie
you
is
gotta-
fully on board.
That lady is
She's
loud.
not.
She is
But
now
he's
fully on
wrong.
board.
Listen, you got to let him answer. He's like, he's on this thing. He's got a bunch of people should throw a question at him. Let him answer one question at a time. So, you know what I mean? Just saying.
But letting him lie doesn't help anything.
No, please don't say, you know what I mean? Like, just let's
be cool,
polite,
dude.
One question at a time.
So I read this out already, but it says, so you're just an outright denial of reality. Got it. How could I possibly be biased? What connection do I have to this case? I'm not being paid. I'm not related to any of them, which in my opinion, I thought you either were or you were called and asked to do this.
No.
It says I wasn't.
Here
in the
we go.
Navy. What's
Now we're
my
getting to the
connection?
part I
What's my
wanted to
bias?
talk about.
Fact of the matter is, I started looking into it. Chris very quickly looks suspicious as hell. Want to know my bias? I have a stepdad and a brother with autism. I know what it's like, and I think Chris killed his damn stepson.
Yeah, that's my opinion.
Which, of course, you're welcome to it, but some could argue that you do have a connection. Are you very close to the Cyrus family?
No.
Oh, no?
I had had no interaction with Brazen Cyrus until he sent me that DM.
Okay. Are
I
you
don't even
aware
really
that
listen to any of their music. I think Miley's actually gotten pretty solid into the rock scene lately, but other than that, I don't listen to the Cyrus family.
What? Dude, this guy's a fucking dork. Dork. You heard it right there. Everyone's been coming in my chats ever since this fuckboy got on the scene. He knows Miley Cyrus. Miley Cyrus told him to follow this case. Well, guess what, bitch? Kid Rock told me to tell you that you're a straight pussy. That's what he told me to tell you.
Say la vie, adios, fuck off and die.
Oh, Miley Cyrus, he's friends with the Cyruses.
Who gives a fuck, right? Gives a fuck, right? But let's listen to that again. Because everybody's been saying, oh, the dude knows the Cyruses. The dude knows Miley's brother, blah, blah, blah. Who thinks that just maybe this motherfucker follows Miley Cyrus's brother's music and he doesn't want to admit it? And possibly Nick made a fucking fake ex and hit him up? I don't know. Just a thought. Sounds like some Nick and Hong bullshit to me.
Which, of course, you're welcome to it, but some could argue that you do have a connection. Are you very close to the Cyrus family?
No.
Oh, no?
I had had no interaction with Brazen Cyrus until he sent me that DM.
Brazen?
Okay. Are
I
you
don't even
aware
really
that
listen to any of their music. I think Miley's actually gotten pretty solid into the rock scene lately, but other than that, I don't listen to the Cyrus family.
Miley's gotten pretty solid into the rock music these days. What the fuck? This dude's not even 30 years old, and he talks like he's 60. But who thinks that there was a fake account that hit him up? What did he say on Insta? Brazen Cyrus? Let's see who he is. Brazen Cyrus. I wouldn't even know who this dude is. Oh, yeah, he likes this dude for sure. For sure. Like he wants to be this guy. Oh, I can't. I can't. Oh, Aiden. Look. Brazen told me to follow this case. Look. Look. Look it. Brazen hit me up. He likes my folklore. And he told me, this is a weird case. I'd love you to follow it. And my dad said his achy breaky heart would be fixed. And then Andrea came in and she fixed the achy breaky heart. I wouldn't even know this kid's name. He's like, oh, Miley's gotten pretty hard in the rock scene lately. What a goon. What a freaking goon. All right, for those in the back that think Miley Cyrus is this dude's friend, listen again.
Are you very close to the Cyrus family?
No.
Oh, no?
I had had no interaction with Brazen Cyrus until he sent me that DM.
Okay. Are you
I don't even
aware
really
that
listen to any of their music. I think Miley's actually gotten pretty solid into the rock scene lately, but other than that, I don't listen to the Cyrus family.
so he just randomly sent you a message and asked you to get involved in this case?
Yes.
And he just so happened to allegedly pay the retainer for this at night media company?
Wait, what?
And you just happen to be from Pennsylvania and went to the school that Chris Lasniak claims he taught at?
hang on.
And you to allegedly pay the retainer for this at night media company?
Wait, what?
And you just happen to be from Pennsylvania and went to the school that Chris Lasniak claims he taught
wait,
at?
hang on. What?
Wait.
Who,
Okay.
what?
I'm
I wasn't
sorry.
paid.
I'll roll it back. Not you. So there's a quote unquote private intelligence agency that received a $500,000 retainer to get
Okay.
involved in this case.
All right.
That was allegedly paid by that Cyrus gentleman that just so happened to also reach out to you.
I was not paid anything. So
I believe you weren't paid anything. I'm not saying that you were, but you can admit that there's some odd connections here nonetheless.
I mean, I don't know when At Night got involved. I was reached out to. It was either late June or early July.
Okay,
And it
they
was
got
over
it.
Instagram DM. I was not paid. I said, I said, I'll look into it. And that was it.
Who reached out to you?
Brazen Cyrus.
Brazen Cyrus. Okay. Thank you very much. I have a question though. Back to you didn't know about when the relationship
Brazen
started
Cyrus.
with Chris and Katie. You didn't know that during one of the interview of Terry Lynn that he said that she would be his at the age of 14. And
did not know about that part. All I knew is that she was a minor.
How about the fact that he said in Dolly Vision's chat that Sebastian Rogers was the only child that wasn't aborted by mine? And if you look at the age of Sebastian Rogers and you do the math, that means it probably is there might be she might have been some sort of relationship before she was 18.
Could that not also mean that any child since Sebastian?
No.
No, he said mine. The screenshot said mine.
Well, yeah, but they were together after they got married.
Yeah, but
she was deployed.
I'm sorry, you go. I'm sorry. My apologies.
All right. Well, yeah, so here's the thing. I will ask Seth about that when he comes on the show.
Mm-hmm. He will not answer that.
Oh, I'm sure that Tony's going to bring Seth on when you're going to be asking about Katie being 12 and him getting her pregnant before she was even an adult. I guess they're going to be on a live together on the 20th, Rhonda. I don't know whose platform. We'll stream it in Discord, though.
He might not, and that wouldn't look good. I mean, that's like I said, I have no loyalty to anybody here. I only care about Sebastian.
Well,
I do believe you don't have loyalty.
You don't even know who Sebastian is. Why does he care so much? He doesn't care. Stop the cap.
You know, that goes back to the information that you claim that you've gathered to form your opinion based on that information.
Right, P-Tim.
But again, where and what is that information? Because the police have come out and said that there's no evidence of foul play.
They've said there is nothing to indicate foul play and that there is nothing to indicate that it was not foul play, which is police speak for we don't
have a
know.
clue. Yeah. Right. Aiden, are you aware that the police...
So why did he just say that it was a murder case? Why did he just contradict himself, Mr. Pasty?
Police speak for we
don't
don't
have a
know.
clue.
Right. We don't know. But you just said... Clue. Trump just messaged me on Twitter and said, tell Aiden Mattis he's fired. You heard it first here. Yep.
Right.
Hot,
Aiden,
hot
are you
off the
aware
press.
that the police told Seth that they only wanted to...
Whose last stream, Black? His last stream was dogging on you a lot. Who's his?
communicate with him via text. So there's a, direct proof of communication. They also play the what if game with him.
What if you
and that he's the only parent out here and announce himself as a suspect. He's also.
Are you guys getting a lot of ads? I see that dude has said it a couple times. I don't have it on like aggressive.
Only parents have financial gain from the very beginning, 3 days after his son disappeared to current time with a monetized YouTube channel solely based off his what was me, not Sebastian. Ask him the last time you threw a poster of Sebastian's face up on that channel.
Wait, and also 3 days after Sebastian went missing, he did a GoFundMe for himself.
That's what she's talking about.
Yeah,
my understanding about the GoFundMe was that it was so that he could remain on the ground looking for Sebastian.
And are you aware that he didn't remain on the ground looking for Sebastian? Are you also aware that he did receive his all of his coworkers paid leave? So he was financially okay. Are you aware that he recently admitted via his green team, they call themselves, that he was not searching on the ground because he didn't want to risk disability? Are you aware that in this injunction and the 9 months that Sebastian has been missing, he has only searched 4 times on the ground?
I mean, I'll have to go and corroborate some of that information myself because that contradicts with some things that I've seen. But I mean, here's the point. Here's where I feel like we're getting the weeds. I have never come out here to say Seth Rogers is, number one dad. I don't think he is. I don't think Chris is either.
Okay.
My issue is that what I was looking for was I was trying to put myself into the mind of a criminal investigator here. When you look at a disappearance, and in this case, when we look at it, I think that the suggestion Sebastian ran away is silly. I mean, there's just no evidence of that
I believe
whatsoever.
he was lured away because they actually checked. They still maintain Seth's electronics, and they never returned him. And actually, at that time, he couldn't play his game, so he had to go to Chris and say, "Hey, can I borrow your game system?" or something like that, because while his son was missing, that was his priority to play video games.
He called to ask to borrow Sebastian's PlayStation because when the police went to Seth's house after they left Chris and Katie's that morning or the next day, they took all of Seth's electronics, and most of them, from what I believe, have not been returned to Seth. And in the beginning,
Do you guys know what part in his last live? Can you give me like a roundabout? Like, is it halfway through? Is it towards the end? Thanks.
when Seth came online, he was telling everyone that Sebastian had no access to internet at his house and he had no access to online gaming. Then later on, as he kept giving interviews, he stated that Sebastian did have internet. He did play online. He had people come out and speak and say that they played online with Sebastian
At
and
Seth, correct?
at Seth,
Yeah.
yes. And that Seth also had left him alone for 12, 14, 16-hour days while he worked. So, you know, I don't think
Thanks, Beans.
that either parent has done anything to Sebastian. My theory all along has been that he was lured out of the house, possibly by someone on the gaming, you know, that he had met.
I feel like by now the police would have a track of that, to be honest.
Yeah,
That's the
they
only
would know.
problem with that is they would have
Would they-
digital footprint.
Yeah, but would they release that if they're looking for him to the general public? If they don't, you know what I mean? I don't know what they would do.
So my thinking is that if the police were confident it was not the parents, they would have said that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, not quite unless they have a suspect in mind. Because
That's what I mean, is if you have something, like there's a line of communication showing that Sebastian was talking to this one specific person right up to the moment he disappeared, and maybe there's even text material that says as much, that is, at that point, you know, that's a suspect who is not in the family. That is somebody that you should be looking at. And if that were the case, I would say, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, my thing with that is that Seth didn't come out in the beginning and state that. So how would police know to look at that information?
Lippy, I
or
don't
look
know.
Into that information
I get
right
screwed.
away?
I think that's where I see a lot of similarities with the Ramsey case. I mean, the parents were not forthcoming with the police.
Yeah.
And as a result, the investigation has been derailed.
I have a question. Wait. Can I haven't had a chance to really ask questions.
I haven't either, but okay.
Just give me
an email.
Cheesy.
Wait.
Cheesy. I'm going to get down to 10. That's all. I just would really like to speak to Aiden myself as well. If there's a way to reach it.
I can do another like 20 or 30 minutes.
Okay, well.
All right, go ahead, baby. Go ahead. As I said, go ahead and ask. Like, we'll do one each. Go ahead. B10 with yours first. Go ahead.
All right. You stated that you hate Chris. Why? How are you going to be a neutral, storyteller if you hate the person? Like you said, you have hatred towards him, and then you proceeded to talk about his penis.
Yeah,
that's not good. That's not neutral.
B2, that's not good.
You make a fair point that it's not neutral.
I mean, is that really a true? Has how an investigator would investigate a true crime where they basically already have a narrative built in their head and say they hate someone?
Well, so that's the thing is, I didn't start here. I didn't start off, I hate Chris. I got to, I hate Chris.
Have you ever spoken to Chris?
I've tried.
All right,
you know, Truck drives a truck, or Seth drives a truck too. So all the little cronies that were laughing at that joke. Yeah. But we do say that. I mean, that is a thing we say. Like, people drive big trucks to compensate for their small. That is like a running joke over here.
Cheesy, go ahead.
First, there is an interview with Craddock where he did say that there is no evidence of foul play on the part of the parents. Also, back when you said that that the Proudfoots tried to abduct Faith, you said that that was in court records.
Yep.
But then you also said that you don't agree with what Katie said, that you didn't agree with Seth abusing Sebastian because that's what Katie said in court records.
So
what's the difference?
Different kinds of court records. What I'm looking at with Chris abducting Faith is that he takes out this temporary protective order. He claims that Nina hit him. They go through the process. They go to court. And what court says is there's no evidence that Nina is a danger to herself, you, or this child. And then Nina was allowed to leave with the child to go to New Mexico. Obviously, I don't have the full transcripts. I would love to have them. That's something I would like to see. I'm not sure if a FOIA request would get me that because it is personal. But then if you look at Katie and Seth, it was the exact same reasoning. Katie made these accusations against Seth. It was adjudicated, and the court determined that there did not appear to be evidence that Seth was abusive.
That's not true.
Well, that is how the court case ended up. They got joint custody. There was no supervised custody. It was just.
Well, if you listen,
if there were evidence.
I have a question about that. What do you have documents about that? About him and Faith, their custody agreement or whatever about Faith?
I went through the Tennessee court records, the New Mexico court records.
You can't read
okay,
shit.
so it's like, okay, I was just going to say, I just didn't know if you
Wait
got
a minute.
extra, you know what I'm saying?
No, nothing.
Support the facts that you were saying, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
everything I've used is publicly available.
Thanks,
Well,
Black.
Aiden, are you aware that the court still labels
hold on,
Seth
baby,
for-
1 second.
Oh, sorry.
I have something I want to say. I have something. Is your emails available?
Yeah, it's you can get to
All right,
me
I'll
at
find it on here. That's fine.
thelorelodge@gmail.com.
Okay, I would say I'll find it on there. I just wanted to make sure, but look out for me. I'm gonna send something over.
Sure.
If
If I'm wrong and you guys have the proof that I'm wrong, send it to me.
well, that's what I mean. I would, you know what I mean.
Well, I'm going to tell you that Seth on a podcast himself stated that the courts labeled him borderline abusive, and that he himself stated that CPS, and he stated CPS never even investigated him for those claims against Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, he blamed that on Katie and said, well, Katie should have gave you my phone number. But he was aware he was being investigated. So if he was an innocent man of that alleged beating, wouldn't he have just walked himself to the last day of the investigation, he managed to find the CPS office.
I don't think anybody's ever accused Seth Rogers of being smart.
But see, that's not a fair excuse because I say the same thing about Chris. I don't think he's that smart
I would agree
either.
the same thing about Chris.
Right. So now, but that's like,
why is this about smarts? Why all of a sudden is this about smarts?
I think the problem for me personally is like, I see why you think the Proudfoots are guilty. I'm not that blinded by everything happening, but it seems like you have a lot of excuses when it comes to Seth because you're set on your narrative of them being guilty. That even like right there, you're like, oh, well, maybe he's just not that smart. He was smart enough to find the CPS office on the last day of the investigation. So he was smart enough to do that. Right.
So I think that there's a little bit of maybe misunderstanding regarding what I value when it comes to information. I'm looking for who had the means, motive, and opportunity. Like who was most likely to commit this crime, basically. With Seth, we know that Seth has an alibi. Chris has an alibi. Mm-hmm. The only person without an alibi is Katie.
Seth was allegedly missing for 2 hours at work that night, and Tony said he was taking a nap in his truck. So is that really a strong alibi?
I'll have to look into that.
Can I ask a question? Like, what do you think happened? Like, let me just say exactly what you think happened, particularly.
I'll admit that it's changed a little bit in the last few weeks as I've kind of thought over, could Sebastian still be alive? But my thinking when I made the documentary was Chris Proudfoot is involved in a very bitter custody dispute, and it is very likely that Nina, if she needs to, as a method of last resort, will try and get Sebastian to testify in some way. Mm-hmm. And that if he were to do so, there is no longer a question about who Faith should be with. It's Nina, because Nina's not abusive. I mean, we know that Chris admitted on
you don't even know Nina
on at least 2 occasions hitting Sebastian.
He doesn't even know Nina.
He had at least 2 CPS calls in Tennessee. He said as much himself. He didn't realize he'd said it, but he did say it. So for me, I look at it and I'm thinking, all right, there's the motive. Chris, first of all, doesn't seem to like Sebastian very much, just based on the way he talks about him. I grew up with a stepdad. I know what a good stepdad is. Chris is not a good stepdad. So I look at what Chris is, he doesn't seem to like Sebastian. Sebastian could be a thorn in his side for this custody case. And Sebastian is somebody else in the home that requires a lot of Katie's attention. And in my opinion, Chris has a serious narcissism problem. That's my opinion. That's what I see when I look at him speak. He's always talking over Katie. He's always talking about himself, even when it
doesn't mean he
Sebastian,
has
it's somehow
motive.
about him. So Chris has motive. Now, does Chris have opportunity?
The way he talks for Katie means he has motive. Because he's been in a custody battle since 2017 gives him motive in 2024. And he don't even know fucking Nina.
Yeah, he has unfettered access to Sebastian. So does his wife. His wife, who, if we're being realistic here, doesn't seem like she's the most assertive personality. It seems like she would probably go along with whatever Chris wants. And then do we have means? Yeah, we have means. So my thinking was, all right, I don't think that they necessarily killed Sebastian, but I think that Chris needed Sebastian out of the way long enough for him to get custody of Faith. And I think that he was thinking, oh, we'll get that done this summer, and then it's good. We're done. And then Sebastian can show back up with a fabricated story of some kind, and it'll all be fine. I think that during that time period, the intention would have been to have Sebastian stay with his. I think that Sebastian would have been staying with the Proudfoots of the Bowerstocks during that time period. I will say, it has now been almost a year. I think that kid would have needed to go to the doctor at some point. And that leads me to believe that if he hasn't turned up, he's probably not still alive.
So your theory is that Sebastian was planned on being killed by Chris because he thought that Sebastian was going to testify for a custody hearing?
I think abducted, not necessarily killed. I think killed might have happened later.
And
I don't think he was killed in February.
And you believe that this was planned by a guy that was 3.5 hours away?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Did you hear what he just said? I don't think he was killed. He thinks Sebastian's dead. But he said he doesn't think he was killed in February.
Killed? I think killed might have happened later.
And
I don't think he was killed in February.
And you believe that this was
where the fuck
by...
did he go? Oh, man. WNC Granny, thank you for your super chat. If you have ever listened to one of his shows on this, he has left himself wide open for a defamation case that he will lose. Please sue him, C&K. What in the actual fuck is going on here? And why is he talking about me in his last live? I've never even talked about him. I think we should do a live and go over each person's MMO and see what it looks like, like a pro and con list, but what would be each person's motive per se? And he didn't read any of those records from Arizona or New Mexico because you can't. It's a family case. It's sealed. You can't read the documents. All you can read is the docket. And I've read the docket as well. And it doesn't give you any details.
A guy that was 3.5 hours away at work where the police have already investigated and made sure that he's not lying, and that somehow Katie was able to get him out of the house without leaving nothing behind and hide him somewhere.
I don't think it would have been all that difficult. I mean,
wow.
Chris doesn't need to be there for that to happen. Chris doesn't need to plan all of this that day. And now I'm seeing a lot of suggestions that Chris was actually in Hendersonville that weekend.
That's false information.
No, he wasn't.
Okay, I don't know. He had said some weird stuff.
Everyone has. Like a lot of individuals have said some very
tons of
stuff.
rumors.
For instance, the what if game, Mr. Seth Rogers has stated that, the cops have asked me, what if I paid someone to kidnap my son?
Mm-hmm.
And they wanted text communications, and they also wanted in-person interviews with them. That's very odd. If you know that, that's not usually a good sign when cops want to do in-person discussions with you.
And ask you, what if you paid someone to kidnap your kid?
The theory is that, how would she be able to drive out without her GPS being noticed with her phone?
If it was one of the Proudfoot family members who picked the kid up.
Yeah, but that would still be seen on camera, though, Aiden. And don't you think if they had the means, it would have been more logical just to send them to the behavioral health living facility?
That doesn't prevent him from being brought to court to testify.
Well, if you get, some type of note from a doctor stating he's not, I mean, if he has according to Seth and Chris, they both have said, I agree that I think that.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button. Hold on, guys. My bad. Sorry. Hold on.
Recognizing it against them.
In my opinion, that is yet more reason to believe that Chris would have had concerns about the custody battle. So, I mean, listen, it's...
Are you a psychologist? How do you know someone's a narcissist?
I hate to say this, but just vibes. I'm not saying he's a diagnosed narcissist. I'm saying he appears to be one.
Don't you think that's a little bit dangerous on your show where you are an authority figure?
I'm not an authority figure. I'm just a guy.
Well, I mean,
I'm gonna have a couple of people. Brianna, do you have anything else you wanted to say, or Smile Town Girl? I got a couple in the back that want to come up, so I need y'all to rotate.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask real quick.
Okay.
Spit it out, lady.
Okay. Hang on. Let Small Town go. Let me think how to word
I'm gonna go. Marine, you're up here with us. How are you?
I'm well. How are you guys?
Good. What's going on?
You know what makes me the sickest is that all these women couldn't wait to jump up on panel with him, and it just inflates his ego even more because he thinks he's smarter than every single person on this panel.
Hello.
I caught this and I had trouble.
I mean, I just want to give some other people a chance because you guys have been up here the longest. So, Cheesy, you've been up here for a while too.
I was gonna say I'll hop down to give you some room.
Yeah, because I was gonna say we have some other people that want to come up, and you guys have been up for a long time, so I just want to give them a chance to come up.
I just want to ask real quick, Aiden, do you know who the behavior panel is?
Yeah.
Are you aware that they have said there is zero deception in Chris and Katie's interviews?
I'm aware that that is their opinion. I don't know that they did the same amount of analysis I did. I compared a whole bunch of different interviews, and I caught Chris in numerous lies.
Are you a behavior? Wait. Are you a behavior expert?
This isn't a behavior issue. This is a Chris said this, and then Chris said this, and these two things contradict.
So your opinions outweigh the other people that can detect lies.
Well, this isn't. But this isn't a behavior thing.
All right, Beeson, let Brianna finish though. Okay.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, she's gone now. But this isn't a behavior thing. This isn't me looking at him going, "Oh, that looked like a deceptive thing. That looked like he was lying." No, it's Chris saying in one interview, I have taken and passed a polygraph. And then in another interview a few days later saying, I have not taken and passed a polygraph.
Where is that?
It's Chris saying it's Chris saying I've only been visited by CPS once. And then in another interview mentioning that this is the second time he's been visited by CPS. So that's what I was looking at is just.
No, you were going off vibes.
Lies.
You know what my vibes are with you, Aiden? Is that you sit next to your boyfriend, who's your producer, but you're too big of a pussy to admit it. I know you're kind, Aiden.
Rather than trying to analyze,
and you're very, very angry. You're an angry little man in there. Angry at women, like mommy issues or some shit. Mommy, I don't know what the fuck it is. Mommy babied you too much or something.
Look nervous. For me, it was very cut and dry.
Vibes and
These
transcripts.
Two things cannot simultaneously be true. Therefore, one is a lie.
Are you open to all the lies that Seth has shown and stated as well?
I mean, yeah, I fully believe it's possible that Seth has lied about a number of things. I just don't see how it's relevant.
I don't know.
To
he's
the
like
means, motive, and
27.
opportunity conversation.
Well, I was trying to get to the means, motive, and opportunity. So Seth was all, he was finally going to have Sebastian, which would have given an open dialogue with Katie, which he has shown to have a lot of love still for. I mean, it's unbelievable the amount that he reminisces on his marriage with Katie, his nuclear family, whatever. Sebastian did not want to go live with Seth. He didn't want to. So Sebastian was in the way of Seth getting his way. Well, Seth is the only person to come out here and make a shit ton of money, which then gave him the means if something did take place.
Can I ask this? Well, I mean, if he didn't have the money in the first place, he wouldn't have the means when it happened. But
well, he had the criminals aspect of it. He had open dialogue with plenty of criminals. He could have done an IOU.
But okay.
Not speculation, but okay.
Well, yeah,
all right.
that's all we're doing right now, speculating on means, modes.
So, sorry, I lost my train of thought for a moment.
Sorry.
Imagine that.
The claim that Sebastian did not want to go live with Seth. Where's that coming from?
It came from Chris and Seth over on a
This dude doesn't know shit.
Do you have a link to that so I can go watch it?
I can grab you.
Because everything Seth has said in interviews has been that Sebastian.
What
felt
I'm
like
wondering is
Chris and Katie didn't like
why
him.
is this guy even welcomed in to give his fucked up opinion? Number one. Number two, why does anyone care to fucking educate him? Why is anyone even wasting their fucking breath trying to educate him on a case he clearly doesn't want to be educated on? He wants to only read transcripts and go off his vibes. Why even waste the fucking time? You know what he did? He did this for attention. He did this for clicks, and he did this for views. And he got exactly what he wanted. He got exactly what he wanted. It's the only reason he hopped up on this panel. He thinks he's smarter than everyone.
Very much. Sebastian, this and that about Katie and Chris. I don't know that I ever saw him say that Sebastian wanted to go live with him.
Fuck
How many interviews have you saw?
Oh God, it was a couple of dozen.
Did you see the one with Web Sleuth? You saw obviously Web Sleuth. You saw Pascal, obviously. You
I saw Pascal, definitely.
Did you see the Brittany J one where he with Uncle Taco was pretending to jack off on live stream?
No, and I think that's very strange.
Yeah.
Okay, so he doesn't like the jacking off on a live stream. I gotta respect that. He says, I think that's very strange.
Taco was pretending to jack off on a live stream.
No, and I think that's very strange.
Yeah.
He also spoke about Sebastian's wet dreams on that panel.
Also very
as well.
strange.
Yeah, very strange.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a little.
See, he can't even say, well, no, he didn't. He's like, no, that's very strange. So maybe they think he's got some hope. But why do we even fucking care? Why do we care? The guy's a fucking dork. And everyone's got their panties in a wad about this guy and what he thinks. Who cares what the fuck he thinks? He's a fucking prick is what he is.
There's oddities around here. A lot of oddities, let's just say.
Yeah, and I plan to ask Seth about these things when I get him on. It's why I want to have Chris on too.
Okay.
I've said this for months. Hey man, if I'm wrong, come on and tell me.
Oh, hey man. I said to Chris, hey man.
Me.
Well, he's the green team crimes.
And he has not done that.
But is it fair? Would you give him a fair shake if you says, I have such hatred for this man? Like, you literally said that last night.
I have given multiple people that I deeply loathe a fair shake.
But why do you loathe him if you never met him? Like, I don't loathe
right.
him.
Why do you loathe anyone?
I don't need to meet a man who hits his autistic stepson.
I mean, I don't need to meet the man that possibly had sexual relations with a woman that's under 18. I don't So
yeah,
I
I'm
don't
not saying
hate
that's
that.
okay either. But if it were to come out, if there were proof positive, Katie and Seth both say we had a sexual relationship when Katie was 13, I would be calling for Seth to be strung up.
Really?
Well, he'll never admit that.
Oh, wait a minute. What did he just say? Let's see this, because y'all that give him the attention can hold him to his words. Listen.
We had a sexual relationship when Katie was 13
with a woman that's under 18. I don't like that. So
yeah,
I
I'm
don't
not saying
hate
that's
that.
okay either. But if it were to come out, if there were proof positive, Katie and Seth both say we had a sexual relationship when Katie was 13, I would be calling for Seth to be strung up.
Well, he'll never admit that on a live stream.
I know, but you see my point is I can only deal with the information that is out there in the public. So I went.
So you choose to ignore the facts, right? Because I'm pretty sure, Mr. Aiden Mattis, if you had went to the court dockets and you had went through all these things that you said, you would know what year Seth was born and what year Katie was born and be able to do the math in your own fucking head, right? You don't meet someone at 18 and get married. Obviously, they didn't meet when she was 18. Come on, Aiden. Use your brain.
And with what I had, and I'll admit there was a lot to go through doing the update that came out on Friday. But the vast majority of that episode that came out on Friday on my channel, the documentary, was the stuff from July.
Okay.
So I tried to update up till now.
He's
but
choosing to ignore, like everybody else on the green team. They choose to ignore the fact that Seth groomed Katie. I'm so sick of it. It's Mattis, not Mathis. One letter different. One letter different. How fucked up is that shit? And he's from Pennsylvania. Right, a sexual relationship. Not, oh, if it comes out that Seth raped Katie, right. Yeah. Good point.
I did not have time to go through and listen to every interview.
He's laughing.
But it was, I did not have time to go through and listen to every interview. It's
bad vibes.
So I tried to go with some of the more concrete stuff.
Well, Aiden, you just said that Seth said that Chris and Katie didn't love Sebastian. He didn't feel loved. Don't you find it odd, as this gloating father he appears to be, that he didn't intercept and take custody sooner?
I'm not sure that he had the opportunity to do so. If you look at it, I mean, Chris and Katie had the higher income. They had a house. They were a completed family. I don't.
Oh, he didn't have the means to get Sebastian. They asked him to take him. He said, no, he needs a year to get his shit together.
I don't see it as being likely that a court would have given Seth custody without the issue of abuse.
Well, Sebastian's at the age where he could tell a judge where he'd like to live, so I disagree with that. If he could be held credible in a child custody dispute, then surely the judge would take in consideration what a child of his age is stating when it comes to wanting to live somewhere.
I wish that had happened.
Acknowledge that Seth didn't do anything to save his son from these big abusive monsters.
I think that more should have been done. I don't think anybody's the good guy in this case.
Okay. And are you aware that Seth said that he could go get Sebastian, but he doesn't have the money to do so? He doesn't have the resources?
I mean, that sounds...
Oh, I had a bing bong moment. So do you guys remember when, and I know this has been held against Chris Proudfoot, do you remember when he said, if I had $1 million, Sebastian would be home? And do you remember, like, everybody was like, what does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? Do you guys think that he could have meant, because now we know they were looking into these schools, and like if they could have afforded like one of the really good places to know that he's not like in some fucked up place, that whatever happened wouldn't have happened? Do you think that that could be what he meant by, if I had $1 million, he'd still be here? Oh yeah, he's got this as a total popularity contest. Yes, watcher. Seth was a church camp helper. It was even on his been verified. That he worked at the Christian, it said in all lowercase, Christian teen camp.
Like a reasonable thing for a father to say, honestly.
Really? When their child's missing? To say that I know where he is, but I don't have the resources?
That's what I thought you meant just in general before all of this.
No,
I thought you meant in terms of like getting custody of Sebastian. You just didn't have the money to go to court or something.
No. While his son was missing.
Wait, when did he say that?
Yeah, he keeps saying documentary.
Yeah, he said that in Crime, Times, and Lies. He said that while he was in a car. And
he also said that on Dolly Vision.
I'm gonna have to go and find that one, because that's.
And how about when
he said, "I know where he is. I just don't have the money to go get him."
He said, he said, I know where Sebastian is. I just don't have the resources. That's what he said. And then he followed up when the chat started asking questions. He smirked and said, "You're just not asking the right questions."
Yeah, that's weird.
It is all weird. And honestly, I'm going to get down, Queen. I sincerely appreciate you allowing me this opportunity, and you as well, Aiden, for speaking with me. At the end of the day, I feel like Seth and Chris are both involved, and I feel like you were completely blinded by your own childhood trauma or your own relating it to your own personal life, which I completely understand. We all do that when it comes to things. But I hope you open up your eyes a little bit further.
What's his
and maybe
personal
look at
shit?
things with a less biased perspective. You mentioned Chris makes everything about himself. Steph was on a show where it was meant to be all about Sebastian. Every question led back to himself, including, how much did your son weigh at birth? Well, not as much as the weight on my shoulders. That's how that interview went. So I believe they're both narcissistic, honestly. But thank you guys so much. I appreciate you.
Granny does so good on these.
Okay, I'm very sorry,
panels.
but I only have a few minutes before I have to go back to work, so I'll make this quick. First off, Aiden, Seth's income, generally speaking, won't make an issue. My ex is divorced with children, and he made less than his ex-wife.
Maureen.
And he got custody after a couple of years, so that's not necessarily true. But also, you said about 20 minutes ago that you read the Tennessee court documents for the custody between Chris and Nina. How?
Court records.
How'd you get them?
They're available publicly. I mean, it doesn't give you the exact information of like, what exactly was said in court, but it tells you what the charges were, what the not charges in this case, it was civil, but it tells you what the complaint was, what the result was, and then you can kind of go and look. All right, well, we know that Nina was allowed to leave, so we know that clearly there was no adjudication that Nina had to stay. Things like that. So, but the court records themselves are pretty limited. And then you got to kind of work on what happened afterwards to determine what the adjudication was. Because if Nina had fled town illegally, there would have been more court stuff. Since she did not, and it was all handled in New Mexico, that would imply then that the case in Tennessee was resolved to the understanding that Nina was not a danger.
Okay. So as far as Tennessee goes for public court records, that's all you're going to see is what's on the docket for the civil case and what the disposition is. It's Tennessee law. You made it sound like you said, I read the court documents. Reading a docket isn't the complete documents, and that's what you just led us all to believe.
I believe I said records.
Please let me finish because I have to drop down in a few minutes.
Beat him says
Under
Marine.
Tennessee law, you have to be a resident to obtain any documents. They don't have court reporters. You have to pay for that if you're a party to the case. This is all things that most of us on Queen's panel and in her chat know because we've been following this. We've been doing our research. You are young. Please do the research, Aiden.
Well, what I said, if I said documents, then I misspoke because what I read were the court records, and that's what I've been saying.
How did you get documents if only Tennessee residents could get documents?
You can see all of the stuff online. You can see all the docket stuff online.
You can see the docket. You cannot get the records.
But you can get
anything specific or any documents. You cannot get. You can only see the docket and the disposition. Unless you are a Tennessee
and that is what I was going off of was the complaints and the disposition.
And that is not what you implied.
No, I said the court records.
You said documents.
If
I'll
I
go
said
back
documents,
and I'm done with work.
Thank you for having me. That. If I
actually do have to go back to work, I appreciate having
you. Lied.
All right, you have a good one, Marion.
All right. I got to get back to work too, so I have to go. But I mean, thank you guys for being civil for the most part, and for letting me speak my piece. I think I would say there's stuff you guys have said that I would like to look into now. It's stuff that I wish, I wish that had been communicated to me earlier, instead of it kind of being the weird social media battle it's been.
You vented.
Well, how big of a custody battle is it if he actually got his daughter for the summer? After, as Nina said, a whole ass kid going missing. How much of a battle was it really?
Social media arena when you started talking about a man's
whose side was it a battle on?
Penis on live stream.
Well, I mean,
to be fair, you did throw rocks. You did get into the drama arena yourself when you started talking about another man's penis and talk about how much you hate him. You're not stating it as like a true crime.
Get him, beats him.
Grizzly or something like that, to be honest with you. You have to be fair about that.
I did do that. I didn't make fun of him until last night. Well, actually, I made fun of him a little bit the week before, but didn't make fun of him until last night about the truck and the penis thing.
I'm going to tell you this little piece of advice. Be very careful about this because there's crazy people involved, like at night and a few other people, and they do injunctions on people in Pennsylvania for bullshit reasons. And I'm telling you, be careful who you're friends with in this case because
I'm not friends with anybody.
Be careful. I'm telling you, because that guy,
Well,
they're
and
batshit crazy.
that's kind of one thing that I wanted to just touch on just really fast before you went. You know, I heard your comment or, you know, recommendation of Bullhorn Betty and stuff. But one, she's the one that
Oh, he comes
has been out
back?
here calling Sebastian defective. She has 4 ROs. She's facing criminal charges. She's trying to appeal because she was stalking and harassing the parents and grandparents, the mom and stepdad. She's been to court. It's all over the news. The judge told her to her face that this family does not exist to her anymore. She's been arrested. All of this stuff is on, usually I think Channel 5 is the one that has it out of
No, I'm
Nashville.
aware of the court case.
Yeah, so I mean,
Well, I don't understand what it has to do with me.
no, because you said that, you know, she got this court case because she just drove past the house. And
Yeah,
that's
that was
not,
me. That was me not understanding the full extent of it. As I said earlier on tonight, I realized that was a misunderstanding on my part.
Did you see the live stream? Did you see the live stream? Her doing a high speed pursuit of about Mr. Bowersox, and then getting out of her car screaming, and then getting back in her car and stating that she was good, that state had reciprocity and that she was going to do a GoFundMe for a gun.
Yeah, no, I had not seen that. That was new information to me, I'll admit. But
did she not hear that she has a whole dossier file of a routine where he goes, and also stalked him at his job, his trailer, and then his house, and also knows where all the surveillance footage is of his house?
That's all very strange. But again, for me, what this is about is the night Sebastian disappeared. I don't care about Bullhorn Betty.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, like, that's the situation. That's why they're doing an order of protection. It's not because they drove by the house.
Yeah, well, that's good to know. Thank you.
and I'm just saying that also because she is classified as part of this green team that also, since having the ROs put on her, she now has a tattoo of Sebastian's army on her back shoulder.
Yeah, I think all of that's weird to me. I didn't hear the term green team until like yesterday, I think. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not part of any team. I'm just a guy. I'm just a journalist, you know.
Sit down. Whatever
So-
you got in the background, you need to turn it down.
But I do have to run.
Okay,
I'm
hold on.
gonna get back to work. So thank you guys for having me on. Thank you for being cordial. I hope you understand a little bit better my position now. I understand your position better, and you know, hey, as things progress, maybe I'll change my opinion. Maybe I will have a chance to do another update where I can include some more information. And I mean, honestly, I'm sure you guys are in the same boat as me. I just want I just want the kid found. And if he's not alive anymore, then I just want the killer brought to justice. That's all I want.
Absolutely.
Yes.
The cops are going to do
Well, I
that.
mean, I think we're all there. We're all there. We're all where it's at. And I don't think anybody.
He's 15. How do they know it? How does he know it's a murder? You know, I think second to car accidents. What's the next biggest killer of teens?
Either parents, you know, any of the three are perfect. Like you said, I think they all have their flaws, but I think there's a lot with Seth you're not seeing, or that maybe you haven't seen. Maybe you haven't been made aware of it. So I also want to say thank you for coming up here and for staying up here because a lot of people don't, and
My
won't,
dog.
and they don't have the, as you would say, balls to do it. They just don't, and they won't stay up here and talk. You know what I mean? Let alone you know, stay up here. So I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a good
Can
one.
Of course. It's good.
Can I just
have another
quickly-
person on here too to do some
Who
translation
is
for me.
this?
Can I quickly just ask a quick 10-second question to Aiden? When you talk with Seth, can you ask him about his antics? Because he goes on interviews acting like the grieving father, that Chris and Katie don't care, but then he's acting like he's masturbating in the background. He allegedly gave his GoFundMe money to a girl to pay off her foreclosure, so on and so forth. I feel like he's turning this into a whole popularity contest, and I feel like he really needs to face these questions a lot of interviewers aren't giving him. You know, this is your missing son. Why are you on here acting like you're masturbating? This is not a joke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I fully plan to. Even before we had this conversation, I was planning on asking, hey, there's been talk about this. There's been talk about, you pretending to jack off in a live stream,
There's
you
a
being
clip.
with Katie when she was a minor.
Why do they have to keep saying that?
What's the deal with all of that? So I do want to ask him about those
So
things.
he's going to say that?
Here, I'll play, and we can play.
He's going to say that? He's going to say, hey, why were you jacking off in a live stream?
Channel, it's a short. Tim, you wanna grab it, or whoever, if there's somebody that can grab it, go grab it.
Yeah, it's a quick 5-second clip before you hop off, but it's something you need to see.
Clearly hear it. Yeah, I'll grab it for you. Hold on.
Sorry about the noise that was in the background. I'm driving on my bus. I had to pull over.
Hopefully there's not school children in the back of your bus or something.
No. These were adults. I just dropped them off, and I just had to pull over to the side and turn off the bus. The bus was
loud, man.
I'm glad. I think she's getting the clip right now.
Yeah, while Queen is getting that clip, I do want to also thank you for coming up and being very respectful and cordial after, all the heated stuff got out. Because, honestly, that's the only way that two sides are going to be able to speak to each other. And I think that a lot of people can't do that, and that's why there's not a lot of that going on. So I do want to thank you, for coming up and being open-minded in what everyone is saying, just as we were with you.
Of course. Again, my goal is reporting the truth. Like that is always what I want to do. So if I'm wrong, I want people to tell me I'm wrong. I want them to provide evidence that I'm wrong. So, I'm glad that this was something we were able to do. I'm glad it didn't turn into a mudslinging thing. And I do have to run, but thank you guys for being kind and letting me up here. And maybe we'll have a chance to talk in the future when we can.
Yeah, I don't believe for a second he'll say that.
Yeah, and if you do get a chance, I know you have to go. If you are still going to watch Queen, she is going to play a clip for you. She just went to go get it. So if you do have to jump down, if you do have time to maybe just watch in the chat.
Yeah, I can stick around.
I just wanted to.
I'll pull it up on my my other tab.
Yeah, I was gonna say here. I'm just gonna drop it in the back for you. Okay, that way you can take it with you.
Sure.
I don't have anybody that can play it. Oh, you want to play it?
No, I can play it. Toss it to me. I can play it real quick.
Okay, it's in the back. You can play it. I just didn't know if you know what I mean. It's in the back chat.
Yeah, just give me a second. I'll do it to your screen. Give me 1 moment. All right, I can play right now. You ready? You got it? I got it in the back, by the way, Queen. You share it? Okay.
Wrong.
Yeah, it's up there.
Leave me out of your little perverted, OnlyFans shit, Josh.
That's what we need to get back to. Like, where did this entitlement come from, where people think they have the right to dictate what others do or say anyway?
They have said that to me, and it's like people have absolutely. I shouldn't talk about this, or I shouldn't talk about that.
Somebody's faking something,
and it always.
I'm almost there. Leave me alone.
Ew.
Oh my God. I thought I was getting a slow clap for a second.
How's that?
What?
Wrong.
I don't even know how to react to that.
Yeah, that was Seth speaking.
That's weird.
I don't know how to.
Wrong.
I thought I was getting a. Oh my God.
And it's like people have absolutely. I shouldn't talk about this, or I shouldn't talk about that.
Somebody's faking something,
and it always.
I'm almost there. Leave me alone.
Oh my God.
Her
I
laugh.
thought I was getting a slow clap for a second.
How's that?
Wrong.
I don't even know how to react to that.
Yeah, that was Seth speaking.
With his kid's picture.
That's weird. I'm gonna go watch the full thing. I'm not thinking there is gonna be any context, but
no, he comes
I
up
can
on
at least
the
go see if there
and
is.
they're talking to him, and he's like, he just starts. He's like, somebody's spanking something, and then you hear that clapping sound, and you know what I'm saying? And he's
Hey,
like,
Ish.
It's fucking weird. What the fuck was that? I mean, where they just come out of nowhere, just out of nowhere, just did that.
That's the kind of thing that I'd like to ask him about. Then is what is this? Where
Seth will never
where is
talk to
coming
this guy
from?
again.
Why are you behaving like this under these circumstances?
Well, good luck going through TikTok Tony. He's not
Exactly.
He may not.
We'll be
at
there
the
to
end
watch.
of the day-
Though. You doing this tonight? Is this tonight?
Clapping
No,
seals.
I won't be able to do anything tonight. I'm pretty set schedule Monday
Oh, okay.
nights.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
So
yeah,
He's
I don't
a
know if
busy
it'll be
guy.
Coming Monday, but I will post about it. And I mean, hey, even if you disagree with me, like I understand that.
Somebody background
And
noise.
if you wanna come in and hang out in our chat room, you can ask questions. We have an open chat. We have moderators who I will tell to be a little bit more on the ball this time. I did go through the chat, and there was a little bit too much mudslinging. I think they should have shut that down earlier.
Yeah. It happens
But,
though when you're in a big ass chat and you get a big chat. It's hard. It's hard to maintain no matter what.
We have a lot of mods, but I think I usually tell them that they can be pretty hands off because usually the content isn't as controversial. But yeah, so I
This
would
dude
recommend,
is a
and
bore.
I hope that I
The
hope that
bore lodge. He is so boring. He's so full of himself. His voice is like nails on a fucking chalkboard. Like this dude probably has a white pleather couch that he can't put his feet on.
animosity in the future, and that we can all work together on this, because I feel like this was a productive conversation.
Yes, most definitely. And I do believe that
I wouldn't want to work together with him on shit. Not on shit.
everyone truly just wants Sebastian to be found, but
It ain't my job
without
to
the
educate his
nonsense
ass.
from, kind of both sides, that has been going on, and like what we kind of call the distraction. So,
Okay,
that's
I'll leave it
kind of
on.
been what everyone's goal is over here, even though we're considered the hate channels. But they call us that because we have empathy for Katie and for Chris, that they have the same feelings of missing their child that Seth has.
Go right. All right. Well, I have a lot to review, so I'll be doing
but we
that,
appreciate you.
and I will.
I don't
hopefully we'll be able to
appreciate
have
him.
another conversation soon.
For sure.
You have a great day.
Clue, you're up here with us.
Hey, well, shit, he's gone.
I told
This was-
You should have got your ass
Oh,
up here
he gone.
sooner.
Yeah, she was live, and I don't know. He just made a comment I was going to ask him about, but that's all right.
Here, I got Chris, you're up here with us. I don't know who, Fuller Adventures, you're up here, and I'm sorry, I didn't even see all you guys back here. I tried to pop you up. I thought I had Chris up here. She was gone. She's like, she's like, you popped me up and then put me back, but I was driving. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, he didn't run. He has other things to do. So he's I think he was up here for what, an hour? It sucked that I was in fucking work. I had to rush.
Marie,
Oh,
for
yeah, I
real.
was gonna say, we got Anna back here too. I didn't even see her. Oh fuck! I just clicked her name and she's dropped. I don't know if she dropped or left or if I just clicked her off. I'm so
I'll tell
sorry.
Anna to get back on.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hey,
you guys.
Lucid.
I'm sorry. There was like shit. There was people popping in and out, and it was dropping other people off. So
Are you
But
full?
now
He
that
comes
you're
back,
here,
though?
so you can let more people come up.
yeah, well, I was trying to get. That's why Granny hopped down and Cheesy hopped down. I was gonna have Small Town Girl hop down because she was up here for a long time. But I was trying to give everybody a turn, or at least a little bit of time. But it's hard when you're asking questions. It's hard,
No, I know. I had those few questions. I would have had way more, but unfortunately he's limited in time, and unfortunately people have to ask questions.
But you know what though?
I
A
hate
lot
to
of
tell
people
y'all
will not
this,
come
but
up
that's
on
a
the
lie
panel.
too. That's a lie and a half. See, that's why you don't mess with people like that. That's a lie. He come into my chat and said he had to go, had stuff to do. That was an hour ago, and I blocked him because I don't deal with crazy
Well,
like
I
that.
was gonna say we were. Well, he's been on here for about an hour and a half. I don't
Yep.
know how the hell that.
Because I blocked him, and then he ran over here. I thought you had something to do.
Who?
Aiden.
Aiden.
Oh, I was like, yeah, I got something. Who you talking to? Yeah, I had something to do. I'm doing it now.
No, I'm talking about him.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, see, I don't know. He popped up over here, and we well, like I said, everybody was asking him questions and stuff. So
That's so
he's been
funny.
up here for a little while. Shit, for a minute.
He
I
hopped
gotta
right
give him
down
credit
when
for
Clue
coming
came up.
Most people would not come up at all. They, you know what I mean, would talk shit in the fucking chat, and that's about it.
I'm shocked.
I was surprised he came up.
I'm not.
Well, yeah, 'cause, I mean,
I'm not
He
either.
was up here for exactly. You're right, about an hour. Yeah, exactly an hour. Oh, hold on. Here
I
he
have
is.
a
What's
question
up?
for the.
He's back. Oh, okay, gotcha. See, I left it up to listen because I'm a person with integrity, and I wanted to see what you guys were going to continue to say. And if anything
Well, we
came
are
up,
glad you were back.
Oh, he's a person of
I just
integrity.
want to point out to Clue here.
Well, hold
the
on. Courtney and I just have something to say real quick. It's not about what you're saying to Clue. We just don't want to be up here forever.
No, no, let him talk.
I'm not going to be up here long either. I just want to say this.
Right.
Clue, I didn't run. I actually do have work to do. But I saw this one, and I saw that Queen Bee seems like a rational person who is trying to get the truth rather than profit off of a horrible tragedy. Whereas you, I feel, somebody who, puts people in maids' dresses.
He's so intimidated. He's so
which is weird when I've already done that on my own channel. Ooh, I feel somebody who, puts people in maids dresses, which is weird when I've already done that on my own channel. But,
Yeah, we
videos
know.
of people peeing, cartoons, all these things. I don't respect you. That's why I didn't bother with you. I have some respect for Queen B. So, and I said an hour ago, I actually said half an hour ago, I can only be on here for 20 more minutes. And then I stayed an extra 15. So, you know what? If you want to say your shit, but be aware, I'm hearing it. Okay? Go fuck around and do your own thing elsewhere.
I mean, in
Go
fairness,
fuck around and do your own thing elsewhere. He probably has those little loafers and his little tapered pants and his freaking all tight because he's a businessman. Oh my God. Go do your shit elsewhere. Oh my God.
I can only be on here for 20 more minutes. And then I stayed an extra 15.
He's so defensive.
So, you know what? If you want to say your shit, but be aware, I'm hearing it. Okay? Go fuck around and do your own thing elsewhere.
I mean, in fairness,
be aware I'm hearing it. That's so scary.
I guess he doesn't want to hear the truth from Anna and I.
Same with the debate the other day. You can't fight
So-
with no pussy. They can't fight.
Can Courtney and I correct something real quick that I think he was saying
Yes, I
was
was gonna
that
say, I really
Sebastian was never a fucking witness.
Yeah,
ever.
Okay,
he was never.
I can't. Those voices. Oh my God, that was so funny. Okay, do you want to know? Do you want to know why? Okay, look it. We're gonna listen to his live. Oh my God, that's hysterical. What a fucking pussy. Just know I'm hearing it. Okay. Good for you. Good for you. Okay. Let me pull. Wait, hold on. Let me do this. Okay. So this is his live, I guess, from 1 day ago. And mind you, before tonight, I've never talked about this guy publicly. I mean, why would I? I mean, can we really take a look here at what we're dealing with? I know he's got, 609,000 subscribers. Oh, I just melt when I say that. Fuck that. That doesn't mean he's any good. No, he fucking sucks. Okay? That little number right there, it don't mean shit. It doesn't mean you have integrity. As a matter of fact, it probably means that you clickbait quite a bit. Because that's how a lot of these motherfuckers grow quick, and get to that number really fast. Right? But if you go back in time, like I always tell you guys to do, and let's go back in time with the Boar Lodge. Okay? I don't even know what the fuck he said about me. I don't care. We'll listen to it in a minute. But I want to show you guys how important this guy is, all right? That everyone's like, oh my God, he's got such a huge platform. It doesn't mean shit. None of it means anything, okay? It doesn't. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't. So if we go to, when did he start the channel? Always do your history or your homework. So I was reading his fucking about. Okay, so you go down here and he joined in 2012. Right? 2012, 2022. What? How many years ago is that? Fucking 20 some years ago? Well, Betty, because he's not smart. Okay, you have to have smarts. You have to do things right and look professional. If you look professional, if you act the act and you clickbait, you can get to this level. Dolly's just trash. He'll never get to this level. He'll never get out of the bubble he's in right now. So it's not just clickbaiting that gets you to 600,000 subscribers. Because if it was, you'd see everybody up at that level. And that's the truth. 13 years, sorry. I'm not good at math. So 2012, he joined, 13 years. He's only 28 years old. Okay, so he was 17. we shut up. Okay? I'm horrible at math. Okay?
Guys, I'm eating junk and watching rubbish. You better come out and stop me.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Leave me alone. You guys do the math. I'll do the reading. Joined June 10th, 2012. Okay? Now, this is where I know what I'm talking about. No, I don't math. I don't, Ringo. I never claimed to. So his shit's really weird, man. Okay? So when you look at this, he has his first stream. He gets 29,000 views. Him and his buddy here. But then the next one only gets 8,000. Okay, but then you go on and he does some fucking Lore Lodge podcast. So this must be how it all started. Skinwalker Ranch, blah, 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 Freemasons, the Valley of the Headless Men. So he starts doing missing, okay? He does missing, and he gets 32,000 views 3 years ago. Where's all the videos? He's been on there for how many years, did you say? 12? 13? Well, his videos his live streams go back 3 years. So he hasn't been going live long. Let's go over to the videos. Let's hit up the oldest. Okay. 11 years ago. So this will give you a bird's eye view into, thanks, Clue. You really don't, right? Like whatever. 12, 13, 22. It's all the fucking same. He said MMO, motive means an opportunity. Okay. So here is the Lore Lodge's oldest video. 11 years ago. No, he's not true crime.
You're turning heads when you walk through the door. Don't make up to cover up the way that you are is enough. Everyone else in the room can see it.
Do you really think that he doesn't admire Miley Cyrus's fucking brother? Do you really think that he doesn't want to be a part of that? This is him in 2013. Okay, so that's the oldest video. We're just going back in time. Okay. So now we're gonna go a little bit forward. You guys still don't think that he wants to know what's his name, Cyrus? I like the song.
I don't care much for New York City. It's also
oh, I don't know this song. Never mind.
Then the worst places have their perks. 'Cause there's a beautiful girl on Long Island, eyes like heaven with the brilliant smile. Could say that she's got the works. It seems like a fantasy. Oh, it's so plain to see that she's got everything that I'm looking for. Flips her hair, makes me stare down an eye.
His skateboards, yep.
Her voice sounds when she sings songs with the splendor.
He wanted to be found on YouTube. He wanted to be found on YouTube. Fight me. Do you think he didn't? Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. He goes from this to Sasquatch, now to Sebastian Rogers. He goes where the clicks are. He goes where the clicks are. Let's get out of that one. Let's see. Let's go back to the oldest. Dude, you can find out a lot about a YouTuber by going to their oldest. When they try all these different genres and they don't make it, they fake it till they fucking make it. It's what they do. It's what they do. This didn't make it. Okay? This didn't fucking make it. I like this song, but his voice, I don't know. Don't write yourself off yet. We could do a duet, Aiden. You're feeling down. Drift on. Just be yourself. Do everything you can. We could do a duet. Bitter hearts are gonna say. Get it, Aiden.
It just takes some time, little girl.
In the middle after ride, everything will be all fine. Everything will be alright.
It just takes some time, little girl.
After ride, everything
will be just fine. Everything will be alright.
Alright.
Hey, you know they're all the same. You know you're doing better
on your own, so don't buy it.
Just live right now.
Gotcha.
Just be yourself.
It's our duet, y'all.
Don't you worry what they tell themselves.
Tell themselves.
When you're away.
Away.
It just takes some time, little girl.
In a little after ride.
Everything will be just fine.
Can we get some lighters? All right. Come on. Light it up. Truck you. All right. Get it, Aiden. Everybody. Aiden Mattis. Give it up. Get it, Aiden.
It just takes some time, little girl.
In a little after ride.
Everything will be just fine. Everything will be
alright.
It just takes some time, little girl. In a little after ride. Everything will be just fine.
Oh, there's no lighter.
Everything will be
Woo! All right. Okay, well, Aiden, how did that work out for you, buddy? That is a great song, though. That's like from my old like bar days, for sure. Thanks, Aiden, for that song. I hope I don't get struck for the cover. But let's go here. He does Every Rose Has Its Thorn, stuff like that. But then all of a sudden, we're in the National Parks Service cover-up conspiracy. It's like night to day. Okay, and then we're on conspiracies here.
Hey guys, my name's Aiden Mattis. I am a master's student in medieval studies at Bangor University in Wales, United Kingdom.
Wait, he was living in Wales? The fuck? Is that true, or is he really sitting in PA with a flag behind him? Was he still in college here? What's with the big cross? Why is he so bizarre? Aiden, why are you so bizarre?
Hey guys, my name's Aiden Mattis. I am a master's student in medieval studies at Bangor University in Wales, United Kingdom. Currently in my apartment in Pennsylvania, United States. And I'm going to be talking to you about a conspiracy theory that I have developed regarding the National Park Service and a certain creature that is common in Native American folklore as well as early colonial folklore in the United States and North America in general. Canada and Mexico have their own legends, and I firmly believe that there is a reason for that. So I'm going to...
Oh, Lord have mercy. Trivial Pursuit Star Wars. a bunch of Xbox games. Why am I not surprised? Okay, so he switches to this, right? Which is quality and his you know, his what you call it? His presentation sucks, right? He doesn't have good lighting and all that stuff, right? But he gets a lot of views on these conspiracy things. So then as we keep going, what are demons? But these missing ones get a lot of views. Missing 411, Aaron Hedges. So he covers missing people that went missing in parks. Probably makes them more than they are. Then he gets closer to true crime. Just hold on. So these missing 411, he sees the trend, right? He's getting like almost 300,000 views when he covers crime. Then he jumps in on the Gabby Petito thing with almost 1 million views on that one. And then he does a lot more missing, right? And the missing ones do really good. Especially the one with the little kid on the thumbnail, right? So then he keeps going. Look at, do our leaders worship demons, vampires, Playboy and the Illuminati? You know, all this stuff gets a lot of views. His short gets 3,000 views because it has his face on it. No one wants to click on it, Aiden. Same with this one, 4,000 views because your mouth is open. Nobody wants to see that shit. Cannibals on the California Trail, 1 million views. And then he covers Harry Potter, his twin. Da 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 da. And then we are on we go from the Freemasons, missing, Lady Bird Lake, Killdozer, a missing 411, weirdest missing persons cases ever. 7 months ago. And then he gets into Sebastian. The stepdad is lying. Or no, sorry. The first one is the kidnapping of Sebastian Rogers. He knew exactly what he was doing. When did he publish this? Because all his notes were in July. So let's see. Yep, July 19th. All his notes he showed on Queen's thing. July 19th. Those were in July. Remember I said he was taking notes in July? Yep. They did a missing persons thing. He found out about Riley Strain and went right to Sebastian. Anyway. I just wonder who he is in his band. Hold on. I got to see the School of Rock online. Oh, wait.
We both lie silently still in the dead of the night. Although we both lie close together, we feel miles apart inside. Was it something I said or something I did? Did my words not come out right?
Yeah, his music career didn't work for him. So anyway, let's watch what he had to say, I guess. Last night. Let's get into that now. All right, here we go. There we go.
18 out of 39, though.
You guys said the very beginning. So here's him and his buddy. Now tell me. I'm not even going to say it. I don't even need to say it.
Not sure what that was about.
Yeah, Streamlabs broke.
Streamlabs said bye.
Speaking of bye.
Yep. All right, where were we? We're keeping it interesting for the people. You were just about to get into how the panel discussion went.
Right, yeah. So for those who weren't here, or because we're probably going to take down the old 30-second long live from a minute and a half ago, but for those who were not here to see the what happened in the 13 minutes directly preceding us hitting go live on this stream, thanks Streamlabs, I had a weird experience after we did our most recent Sebastian Rogers series. So here's the thing. We did that stream. This was probably our 5th or 6th stream.
What happened to it?
Directly related to Sebastian Rogers. Live stream, by the way.
Sorry about that.
It was also the 4th time we've put out a video essay on the Sebastian Rogers disappearance.
Video essay?
You know what I found out on Tuesday?
What did you find out on Tuesday?
None of the people who talk about Sebastian Rogers were aware that we exist.
What do you mean?
We put our series out in July, and a whole bunch of these people were like getting mad at me for just trying to jump in now. And then the better...
No, because we don't give a fuck about you. I found Freemason Aiden, Pennsylvania Thompson Lodge, number 340. Oh, nice. Rakin. Thank you for your super sticker and your hard work. Oh my God.
Just trying to jump in now. And then the better part at me for just trying... We put our series out in July, and a whole bunch of these people were like getting mad at me for just trying to jump in now.
Did you see his blink blink? And look at his buddy with his pony. I cannot with these people. I'm sorry. I cannot. Can't.
And then the better part was that they like watched our live stream and somehow perceived that was the documentary we made.
Interesting,
right?
I mean, I can forgive them for not necessarily knowing who we are.
Yeah,
How can anyone not know who I am? I'm Aiden Mattis. I am the owner of the Lore Lodge and Redacted Media. How can anybody not know who I am? I look like I sprayed a whole can of Aquanet on my head and walked out into the windstorm.
Considering these are people that, to my understanding, are exclusively talking about the Sebastian Rogers.
All they do.
Yeah, and the content made about it. Considering, I think our videos did reasonably well, to say the least.
Pretty damn well.
Yeah, it's surprising that they wouldn't have been made aware of them at some point.
And this isn't even like a bragging issue. I'm just confused.
Yeah,
like,
no.
Why do you think I just now got... First of all, I explained and here's what I realized is they didn't even watch the video from last Friday.
Well, the other thing is, did they invite you on the show?
No, not necessarily, but when you use my name and tag me, I'm going to consider that an invite. And they had their StreamYards link in the chat so anybody could join. They run these things like panels. Where just anyone can join.
I'll be sure to never tag you and never put your name in my title. Because I, honest to God, don't ever want you on my panel.
If they hadn't seen your stuff, why were they talking about you?
Because they saw the live stream we did a week ago.
Ah.
And then
and that's it.
Yeah, so that kind of... which, again, was weird, because over and over in that live stream, I referenced our documentary, our previous live stream, our documentary, when we started covering this case in July. Like,
who cares?
So anyway, I went on... There were 2 that mentioned us by name. They were Cluminati, who, fair, I did shit on her.
Yeah, you did.
She deserved it.
I did what?
Again, why?
Well, her titles are usually like, Seth Pee Poo Poo Rogers is such a dum-dum, I'm so offended, blah. And then she's got these like...
Thank you, Southern-ish.
She's got one of, it's a cartoon with Seth Rogers' face on it, just peeing on something.
Oh, he's so appalled. Thank you, Southern-ish. Thank you, sweetheart. Welcome, new cooters to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs.
I'm like, this is uncouth, to say the least.
Is it like a Calvin
I can't
Hobbes
find my
reference or
phone.
I don't know. I think she just doesn't have any idea what the word decorum means. But anyway, so she's like, talking shit to me, and I just popped into her chat, donated $10, and said, here's that attention you ordered. Because her stream was about me wanting attention. But the best part was that she, and I should have thought to do this tonight, it would have been really funny. The best part was that the title was something along the lines of like, Aiden from the Lore Lodge wants some attention or something, which meanwhile, like,
Wait.
Our videos do relatively the same number of views no matter what topic we cover.
Hang on.
So me covering Sebastian Rogers, if she'd actually paid attention to anything I said, I wasn't going to cover Sebastian Rogers, because what do we typically not do, Aiden?
We don't usually inject drama into ongoing investigations.
Exactly, the ongoing investigations. I try not to talk about ongoing investigations because there's never the full amount of information, ever. The police are never forthcoming with everything they have.
But in this case, why did we choose to talk about it?
Because a country music artist asked me to. From Nashville. From like one of the bigger Nashville country music families. So I'm like, all right, when Miley Cyrus's little brother asks you to cover a case, you do it.
OMG. Was this dude hosed by like a fake account? When Miley Cyrus's little brother asks you to do something, you do it. Stop. And he's so fucking full of himself, too. Like, who gives a fuck? Why is he so stuck on the Cyruses? You still got that guitar behind you, Aiden? Big dreams, hopes and dreams.
Coming with everything they have.
But in this case, why did we choose to talk about it?
Because a country music artist asked me to. From Nashville. From like one of the bigger Nashville country music families. So I'm like, all right, when Miley Cyrus's little brother asks you to cover a case, you do it. You do it. So I did.
I'm so embarrassed for him.
But what I was laughing about is Cluminati and her attempt to insult me. First of all, it says it's about attention. It obviously was not. And then the cartoon version of me was me in a maid outfit.
I wonder why.
Was it?
It was, which was funny to me because there's an entire episode of this show in which I'm wearing a maid outfit.
You gotta dig deep for that.
You gotta dig deep for that.
Ew. Hey, ladies, you want to give him a big smoocherella? Huh? You want to give him a big smoocherella? How do I find the maid costume one? How do I find that? Because it's absolutely disgusting. Fuck's his name? Lore Lodge. Isn't it the Halloween? Is it this one? Did he take it down? Did he take it down, B. Tim? It was like how did Halloween start, or the origin of Halloween or some shit? Where is it? Oh, Aiden the Maiden. That's right. Okay. I think he took it down, Clue. Oh, no, he didn't. It's still up. Shamefully, it's still up. Okay, guys.
Don't know much about Celtic history. It doesn't hit quite as hard for them. But you've got to remember the Gaels weren't in Ireland until at the very earliest, about 500 BC.
Okay.
So the Brythonic Celts were there 1,000 years earlier.
Mm-hmm.
If not, the Irish getting there later.
Mm-hmm.
So fascinating little case study there. In the that means that the people who came through the Celtiberian path rather than across Doggerland were practicing the same religion, the same cultural festival.
What am I looking at? What am I looking at? This was 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Does he stand up, Clue? He sits like Betts. He has thigh highs on. He has fucking, oh my God. He's got fucking thigh highs on. And he loves this shit. This dude's got fetishes like you don't even know. Fight me. Fucking fight me. And then this dude grew long hair after that. Oh, Lord. Y'all. Oh, my God. Look at his buddy smiling. I can't with these two. Okay, this is effing weird. This is effing weird. Oh, I'm sure, Moonshine. He looks totally comfy. Like, what the fuck are we watching? Are those thigh highs or are those the color of his legs? Kid Rock. The other guy is Buffalo Bill. Kid Rock's in the house, y'all. OMG. What the fucking hell? Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Clue, I gotta screenshot that. I gotta screenshot that. Here we go.
Do you have any information on, and obviously understandable if you don't, but I'm curious if there's any relation to this and Dia de los Muertos?
No.
No?
No, they're completely separate cultural traditions.
Interesting.
But
okay, it's one thing to be a drag queen. It's another thing to be someone you're not. Right? To fucking be all weird. He's weird.
Worshipping, having a Day of the Dead, which is much what Samhain is not, in any way an uncommon thing for cultures to do.
Mm-hmm.
Many cultures have Days of the Dead. Many cultures worship the dead, worship their ancestors. So this is just a human concept.
Is there anything in American culture that is similar to this?
Like Native American culture?
No, like current modern American culture?
Not really. We've kind of just... so what makes American versions of holidays so interesting is that everyone came here with their typical cultural
hey, look how many people are watching this bullshit. Look. Wait, watch. He's got his viewer count. Look, see up here where it says 38? Look how they're dropping like flies. Hold on, let's see what he started with. He started... Yeah, he's losing people. Okay. I fucking can't.
Repopularized by the whole Skinwalker Ranch TV show, and it became this whole big thing. I think it's really gotten out of hand. Nobody really seems to know what Skinwalker is anymore. They seem to think that what we're dealing with here is just a general shapeshifter.
No, he's wearing fucking thigh highs.
I had somebody comment on one of our followers from Canada. He did a YouTube video where he talked about the differences between the Wendigo and the portrayal of the Wendigo, so to speak, right? And of course, we commissioned a drawing that is a lore-accurate version of a Wendigo, which is available on lore.shop. But Skinwalkers are not.
Listen, I want to make one thing abundantly fucking clear here, and let me come on camera to say this, because I can already see the comments about drag queens and gay people. Look, I don't even know if this guy is gay, nor do I fucking care. Okay? What I'm worried about is the fact that this guy is now covering an already disturbing case of a missing teenager, and he's sitting here in a maid costume with fucking thigh highs on. Okay? This has nothing to do with being fucking gay or being a fucking cross-dresser or being a transvestite or whatever the fuck they're called these days. Nothing to do with that. This is about Aiden Mattis. And Aiden Mattis only. That's it. That's it. It's about him. Okay? I don't need to sit here and tell you I got gay family members and blah, 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 because it doesn't fucking matter. It's not about being gay or not. But he is wearing thigh highs. You'll see them rolled at the top. Watch. So don't start saying anything about homophobia or any bullshit like that. Thank you, Tammy. I just want to nip that shit right in the bud. This is super fucking weird.
They do shapeshift, but they're not non-sentient. and they're not non-human. They are human beings who choose to undergo this transformation, this metamorphosis, so that they can hunt more effectively. And it's not necessarily that they're incapable of hunting on their own as humans. It's just that there are certain advantages that taking the form of, say, a wolf gives them. And it's actually taboo in...
Time for maid cat girl? What the fuck does that
Navajo
mean?
culture to wear the pelt of a wolf's head, but you won't see it when you're just, wolf's head.
Problematic water farmer for
ways off from maid cat.
Everything. And then Islong said, "Ayo, buddies, I think you guys missed some super chats." No.
1250. You guys are a ways off from maid cat, girl.
And then Islong said, "Ayo, buddies, I think you guys missed some super chats." No. And Shiv says, "This seems to be the only way to get y'all to respond, but we need to get together to discuss everything." Fair enough. Yeah, sorry. It's just been. I know I've been like poorly responsive. It's because I've been doing a bunch.
Shiv, I am a businessman doing business.
Couldn't you tell? Yes. No.
We will hop in and figure some things out.
Yeah. I think tomorrow night I'm busy. Wednesday night I'm busy. Maybe Thursday night at some point. We'll see. We'll figure it out later.
This is the podcast.
Yeah, true.
Not supposed to be talking about that.
He just grabbed his tits. I mean, anybody that thinks this is okay, you need to like really watch this and think about what he's bringing himself into. Do we really want him asking Seth about whether he groomed Katie or not? Fuck no, dude. That dude doesn't even need to be talking about that shit. That's weird.
Talk about tonight because unless people have specific questions about skinwalkers.
Yep.
We usually save super chats for the end. I mean, probably still should, but I can just do extended Q&A time. Yep. We're having a hard time talking about things that lengthily.
I think it's more just along the lines of we're being efficient finally.
Yeah, true.
And we're even when we derail, it's relatively brief.
Yeah, maybe we should cut the podcast time to an hour.
I love you, vibrator.
When we have guests, it makes sense to
continue the full hours. Yeah. We need more guests.
Yeah, I mean, we can try.
Guests. If there's anybody, this might be a good segue to that. If there's anybody you would like us to have on the show, or you would like to have us go on their show, one of the most effective ways to do that is to actually tell them. So for example, say you want us to go on Tim Pool's show because they've got paranormal stuff going on now, or say you want us to go on Joe Rogan. What you would want to do is go in their comment section and be like, "Hey, you should have these guys on." But
I love you too,
and comment that below on our videos or mention us in their videos to let us know that that's somebody you'd like to see. We will do our best to reach out, but sometimes it's more visible. Like for example, I didn't think to have Wendigoon on until a bunch of people commented saying you should do something with Wendigoon.
Yeah, we should have him back on.
Oh, yeah,
I'm a businessman doing business. I mean, take for it what you will. I think it's strange. I don't give a damn what anybody thinks. You can think it's fucking normal. You can think this is cool. You can think he's making fun of it. You can think whatever you want. I don't like this guy. He goes off vibes. I go off fucking vibes. If he can go off vibes, so the fuck can I. And my vibrator says, get the fucking buzzer. This is what my vibrator says.
Town, dude.
Radar. Not vibrator. Vibe radar says this guy's a fucking weirdo and I don't like him. And that's my fucking opinion and I can have it. I can have my fucking opinion about this guy. I don't give a damn how many subs he has. Oh, if they have 600,000 subs, you got to kiss their ass. No, you don't. No, the fuck you don't. It doesn't matter how many subs someone has. It doesn't give them, morals and values and trust. And it just doesn't. I don't fucking like him. Yeah, let's be the Cooter Masons. Because I seriously don't fucking like the guy. I just don't.
$50.
I think he's fake as fuck, is what I think.
Thank
you. You are very kind, good sir.
Oh, you're so kind, sir. Wait, I think I have a new soundbite I want to play for you guys. If my computer doesn't freeze up. I'm starting to freeze up here. Clue, I hope you don't mind. I stole the sound bit from your man earlier because it was funny as fuck. This was probably one of the funniest things. I was laying on the couch, like, listening to Clue and Cletus play Seth in the masturbation panel. And I heard this and I fucking woke up out of like a half sleep laughing my ass off. Listen.
Is the general you are talking to. Bow down.
The way he says bow down.
Is the general you are talking to. Bow down.
This is the clip for Aiden. You are talking to the general, Aiden the maiden. Bow down.
Is the general you are talking to. Bow down.
That gets us
Oh
to
boy, we are
234.
only $16 from the Wendigo milk stand.
Correct.
That's incredible.
That'll be fun.
I think we're gonna get to do that one. I think
so. I think that'll be fun.
I gift you my sweet boys.
Should we use strawberry milk?
You know what? Let's do regular milk, but get some of the blue dye and make it like that blue milk from Star Wars.
Oh my god. Like the blue gumballs. Let's get some of that blue dye and make it blue like Star Wars. That'd be so cool, dude.
You know what? Let's do regular milk, but get some of the blue dye and make it like that blue milk from Star Wars.
I don't know. I don't feel like that's appetizing.
None of it's going to be appetizing.
Strawberry milk's delicious.
I don't like any milk, so... I mean, it's fine, but I'm just not a
You're a
huge
heathen.
fan. Maybe.
Do people have lore questions, perhaps?
Can Wendigos communicate with each other?
So theoretically, yes. Here's the
Oh,
thing
maybe
about
that is his bare leg. Holy shit. Does he ever stand up? I need to know. I gotta see this motherfucker stand up. You don't do this and expect people not to fucking laugh at you either, okay? You don't do this shit and expect people not to fucking review this and laugh at it. If you expect to be taken seriously, you don't do this, okay? He doesn't give a fuck as long as people watch it. I mean, let's face facts. He doesn't give a fuck what you say about it as long as you watch it.
after you've seen it a few times, when you know what's going to happen. But the
what about
movie itself as like a first-time watch, it was great.
What about in terms of the lore, specifically considering?
Oh, totally made up.
Kind of relevant, yeah.
Totally made up.
You want to describe some of the lore without giving
Sure.
spoilers?
Well, just the monster in it is,
and they don't even do a good job of explaining it in the movie.
It's, they say it's a bastard child of Loki, and we have canonical children of Loki. This is not one of them.
Yep.
But, I mean, it's a good monster. It's scary. It fits in with Norse lore in that it, it would not be... If their story were to be...
The question is, why isn't the other guy dressed up? Why is he the only one dressed up?
Back in, it would be totally believable. It's just that it's not an account that we have. We don't have a story of that specific demigod. That's for the Jotun, so to speak. Cool.
What's your questions, homie?
She for $5 said it's on Halloween night and it's in the Discord. Yeah, unfortunately,
I will be busy on Halloween night.
Yep. If it was another night, I'd be in. Well, maybe Thursday. Life is very busy.
I might go up to state college. I might be around here. I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. I know I definitely will. I've already had plans for Halloween night for a while.
You and the lady friend going as matching like salt and pepper or something?
No, she'll be in a different city.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, she's going. Her and her friends are going as.
Oh, he asks. Oh, did you hear that? He says, "Oh, are you and your significant other going as salt and pepper?" He seemed a little salty, and then this Aiden guy goes. They're both Aidens, by the way. Then this Aiden guy goes, "Oh no, she's going to be in another city." And Aiden Mattis says, "Oh, that's unfortunate."
If it was another night, I'd be in. Maybe Thursday. Life is very busy.
I might go up to state college. I might be around here. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Yeah, fair enough. I know I definitely will. I've already had plans for Halloween night for a while.
You and the lady friend going as matching like salt and pepper or something?
No, she'll be in a different city.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, she's going. Her and her friends are going as. She's going as doggy. Her friend's going as missionary, and her other friend's going as cowgirl.
Well, that's upsetting.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate, wasn't it? Oh my God, dude, I can't. I fucking can't. The innuendos in this video, I'm done. I'm fucking done. And there's nothing wrong with it. It'd be cute as fuck if they owned it. Cute as fuck if they owned it. And you know what? They'd probably be at 1 million subs before you know it if they were true to themselves. Yes, this is Aiden Mattis, a.k.a. the Lore Lodge.
here, I don't know what we can do.
No, I've already had plans for Halloween night for a while.
You and the lady friend going as matching like salt and pepper or something?
No, she'll be in a different city.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, she's going. Her and her friends are going as. She's going as doggy. Her friend's going as missionary, and her other friend's going as cowgirl.
What's missionary? You're gonna get us all in trouble, Jay. I don't care. Ain't no shame in anybody's game, man. I just like people that are true to themselves, true to their audience. Don't fake your audience. Don't pretend you're someone you're not. Just be fucking real. Be true. Tell the truth.
Well, that's upsetting.
I love it. I think it's hilarious. So, like, she's dressed up like a dog. The other friend's dressed up like a cowgirl, and the other friend's dressed up like a missionary.
Yeah, sex positions. The girls dressed up as sex positions.
Friends are going as she's going as doggy, her friend's going as missionary, and her other friend's going as cowgirl.
Can you guys not hear me? What do you mean, where did I go? I turned off my camera for a minute.
Well, that's upsetting.
I love it. I think it's hilarious. So, like, she's dressed up like a dog. The other friend's dressed up like a cowgirl, and the other friend's dressed up like a missionary, and I think it is absolutely hilarious.
That figures.
Yeah.
I'm a maid.
Is that what you're going to do for Halloween?
I've been thinking about it, but I don't know. I might go to Molly's.
Really?
Because there's going to be a Halloween party there. Costume. Oh my god, it'll be hilarious.
I have no idea what I'm going to do.
What are you doing for Halloween?
Not a clue. Oh, in terms of, like, the actual day? I can't remember if it's Saturday or Sunday, but there's a block party on my street that some girls are throwing. That we're going to close everything off.
My invite. Lane.
Here now.
Okay, is my sound better now? I'm here. Wait, hold on. I turned my camera off because my computer was starting to freeze up. What about now? Skipping? Hold on, I'm waiting to see if it's okay. Let me know if it's okay. If the sound isn't good, go back, go out and come back. Okay. All right. I thought I was cutting out. Sorry.
So, well, I mean, I don't know who's going to be there. It might be a kid kind of thing. It might be like just because there's like a whole range of people.
Gotcha.
Look at Aiden checking out his muscles. Did you guys catch that? Did you guys catch that? Yeah, I know. There's sex positions. Reverse cowgirl. Cowgirl, ride 'em, cowgirl. Save a fucking horse, ride a cowboy. I know there's sex positions.
It might be a kid kind of thing. It might be like just because there's like a whole range of people.
Gotcha.
And then I think we're going out on Halloween night, probably either either there or downtown Philly. I hope Manioc, because I don't want to be in downtown again.
Might crash your party.
Fair enough. Downtown's fun, but it's just I hate having to Uber back and forth.
Yeah,
between there.
I got you. I feel you.
This will be the first movie in the score, but there will be more. We have plans. Wonderful. That's what I like to hear.
Great. That's good.
I will definitely be there for Christmas movie nights as long as it's planned beforehand because I want to watch Christmas movies with everybody.
Is Harry Potter a Christmas movie?
Which one?
Oh my
Just
god.
in general.
No.
God almighty.
They give off such winter vibes to me.
They do. I get there are some that take place around the Christmas time period, but they also span whole school years.
Yeah, I don't know. They always just maybe it's because I grew up with them being played around Christmas on ABC.
Oh, dude, I literally, every year, when Christmas time comes around, late November, early December, I will go to YouTube, and I will type in ABC Family 25 Days of Christmas, and I will watch like 2 or 3 of those videos to get me hyped up, because it's not Christmas time until you hear, it's ABC Family's 25 Days of Christmas, and it's just like, you're in it, you're ready to go. It's a shame that network no longer exists. This time comes around. I am a simple man, and it's just, give me some cozy pajamas, a Santa hat, some good, horrible, like, for you, enjoyable, just delicious cookies and other candies and stuff. And
back around Christmas time, when I was a senior in college, when I was a bouncer, they had me walking around. All the bouncers had to wear elf hats, and I'm already not the largest of men.
Yeah.
So I was just walking around in skinny jeans and a black hoodie with an elf hat.
Yeah.
It was not an intimidating figure.
Yeah,
my authority was absolutely compromised.
Did the elf hat have ears?
No, I just have ears. But also the problem with that is that, in state college in December, it's cold.
Yeah.
It is cold.
Yeah, it is very cold up there.
You're talking like 20 degrees average.
Just this a bit so you're here.
You leave the bar at 2 a.m. If you were working, you'd be leaving at like 4 a.m. and it would just be like 10 degrees out. It was horrible. It was terrible. Brutal.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fun at all. At least you lived pretty close to it, though.
Yeah.
Good old Beaver Hill.
Oh yeah, what a time. I wish people had more questions. We're gonna have to come up with longer segments. I thought I had enough here.
Fair enough. It's 8:06. We should probably wrap around 8:15 and then go further.
Yeah. So if you got any burning remaining questions, make sure to super chat them. You guys are not gonna get the thirst trap as it stands. If you're watching on TikTok and you want a thirst trap, we have
$264 so far. So we're a little bit under $250 away from him doing a thirst trap on TikTok.
What, 246? 236, you're right. So if you're on TikTok and you want to donate $5, you'll get a thirst trap. It's just all of you have to do it.
We recommend hopping over to the YouTube.
That's what I mean. You gotta go to
Podcast
YouTube.
Live,
And obviously watch the YouTube show. We do this every week. We usually have guests. This week we didn't. We'll get around to guests again soon.
Yeah, we'll get there. We should see what Isaiah's up to.
We should see what Isaiah's up to. But
does he stand up at the end?
Costume. Like YouTube did this. How the fuck am I gonna do that?
I don't know.
I've been struggling to figure out how to do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. Oh boy! I'm just gonna read Aragorn quotes for the remainder.
Might as well.
What's the
Safari?
Yeah, we're Safari. Let's just do that.
Might as well. So we're getting a special treat. We're getting Aragorn.
I'm gonna read you Aragorn quotes while blonde in a maid outfit.
Oh, of all the combinations in life that you thought you were going to encounter, I bet this was not on that list.
I would have gone with you to the end, into the very fires of Mordor. Not if we hold true to each other. I thought I had wandered into a dream.
Wait a minute. I gotta slow this shit down. And then I promise we'll watch last night what he said.
I'm gonna read you Aragorn quotes while blonde in a maid outfit.
Oh, of all the combinations in life that you thought you were going to encounter, I bet this was not on that list.
I would have gone with you to the end, into the very fires of Mordor. Not if we hold true to each other. I thought I had wandered into a dream. I will not let the White City fall, nor our people fail. This is hard. It's got like... Alright, here's the one you're all waiting to hear. For Frodo. I need like a long one. I need a long one.
Oh, he's stressed that he needs a long one. Hold me.
I need a long one. Yeah, what's the...
That's where it ends. Okay, back to current day. Shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off, guys. Oh, my Lord. I hope you guys can hear me good now. You can, May. Okay, good. Holy fuck. I need a long one. Well, pucker up, Buttercup. We're going to current day.
wearing a maid outfit.
You gotta dig deep for that.
You gotta dig deep for that one. But outfit.
Well, we didn't.
Entire episode of this show in which I'm wearing a maid outfit.
You gotta dig deep for that.
You gotta dig deep for that one. But how she's sitting here calling me a bad researcher. Bro, you couldn't even figure out that I actually wore a maid outfit on stream once.
Yeah.
You know?
You should have been like, you could have at least pulled the picture of me actually in one.
Exactly. Like it was there. You could have just done it.
Yeah.
So I just kind of dismissed her and
He's
wrote her
so
off.
butthurt.
But then I did hop on to Queen Bee's panel because I was not aware at the time that she's apparently like been arrested so many times. Like so many times for assault and things like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sitting there reading.
Oh, well, you haven't seen anything yet. You haven't seen Bullhorn Betty's rap sheet?
Through these arrest records, and I'm like, hey, listen, they might not be real, but they were sent to me by a source I trust. Assault, lying to the cops, battery, well, at least threatened battery. And on this panel, they're telling me, this was the funny thing, is on this panel, they're telling me, like, well, didn't you know that Bullhorn Betty, what is Bullhorn Betty's relevance to the night Sebastian disappeared? They're like, did you know that Bullhorn Betty said that she started a GoFundMe so that she could buy a gun that she said she was going to use to shoot Terry Bowersocks? So I look into it a little bit, and no, that's not what happened at all.
That's not even what happened.
Weird that
what
a
are you
felon
talking
is lying about another potential felon.
Wait, so what did actually happen?
I don't want to go into the...
So they were respectful to him, and this is what he turned around and did. So this guy went up there and said, oh, well, maybe we can get together and, these things I haven't seen. And then he goes live and says this. What a fucking dick. See, that's why I wouldn't let him up on my panel. He's a fucking dick is what he is. God, I hate saying that. But if it fits, it fits. I wouldn't even, you know what? I don't give a damn if it's an open panel. I have the choice of who I want up. If this tool hopped up, bye. What a fucking disrespectful punk.
Details on stream right now.
Okay.
We will be going into those details when they become relevant, which will be when we're sitting down with Steve Fisher. He's going to be on the show on the 20th.
I wouldn't go on his channel.
We're also going to be sitting down with Tony Mathis and Seth Rogers.
He feels so important.
Tony is Seth's spokesperson. A lot of people have been like, why does Seth need a spokesperson? I think the exact reason Seth needs a spokesperson is some of the stuff that they pointed to Seth saying on panels where, to be honest, he said some pretty immature and stupid stuff. It was nothing that was incriminating in the sense that like it would have anything to do with this disappearance, but it was stuff where you're like, why would you say that?
Yeah.
It's just kind of a weird thing to say. So part of what I'm going to do, we bring Seth and Tony on, and Tony said to me that Seth will answer any and all questions, so I'm excited about that. One thing I was going to do is ask about those things.
Yeah, right.
But I'm also going to be asking Steve Fisher for evidence of the accusations he's made against certain people. Some of the claims that he has made about who was where and when and things like that. Who has an alibi, who doesn't. What can he verify? Because one of the things that's been coming since the very beginning of the case, law enforcement, to my knowledge, has never actually said that they confirmed Chris Proudfoot was at work the entire night.
Huh?
But Seth keeps saying he was. Or not Seth. Steve keeps saying he was. And Chris keeps saying he was. So things like that. But on this panel,
what are you talking about?
And what was fascinating,
I gotta speed him up.
There were two things. One, the reason I got on is because somebody told me on Twitter that Queen Bee told her audience in that show that I had been speaking to Seth and Tony. I want to be very clear. I did not speak to Seth or Tony until after that panel. So I hopped on the panel to simply say, just want to correct the record here. I have never had a conversation with either of these people. I told Seth, who was in my chat, come on the show, say your piece, just like I said to Chris. Tony eventually called me later that night, and he and I had a conversation. We decided they're going to come on the show. Still working on getting that exact date scheduled, but it will be sometime in the near future. But what I thought was really odd, really interesting about the Queen Bee one, and I know she's probably going to try and dig up something about me now that I've pointed out the felonious history, but I've acknowledged pretty much every effed up thing I've ever done or said, as far as I'm aware. So happy hunting, I guess. But Every time I tried to bring the conversation back around to means, motive, opportunity, the three things you look for with a potential suspect, it was always derailed. Well, Bullhorn Betty. Well, Seth said this during a live stream. That was kind of weird. And if I ever pointed out, well, what about this brazen lie Chris Proudfoot told on this panel? It was, well, why does that matter? Like, well, because it is very much related to the disappearance. Like, it has directly to do with the disappearance. Bullhorn Betty does not. Seth has a concrete alibi. He was at work at a state prison, or a county jail, I think. Like, he has a rock-solid alibi. One of my favorite things from all of this was people insisting in a lot of these panels and stuff, even back in July when I was covering it, that, oh, well, the Proudfoots both have alibis. First of all, to my knowledge, law enforcement has never confirmed Seth's alibi. Or it's not Seth, Chris's alibi.
It's got a lot of Freudian slips there.
No, just making sure that the message I got wasn't relevant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I've never seen law enforcement confirm Chris's alibi. That's one thing I want to ask Steve Fisher about, one thing I want to ask Tony and Seth about. And one of the other things I saw was people insisting, and this happened mostly on Reddit, I had much conversations with a couple of people, where they insisted that Katie had an alibi. Aiden, do you know what Katie's alibi was?
No, what was it?
She was asleep.
Ah, yes. Of course, the very corroborable alibi.
Yeah, literally not an alibi. Like, by definition.
What was she supposed to be doing at night, you fucking moron? Oh, that alibi can't be believable. What kind of investigative journalist are you? Not a very fucking good one. I can tell you that. Because you're not making a damn bit of sense. If she would have said, "Oh, I was up all night doing such and such," don't you think that would have sounded weird? What do people do at night, you dumb fuck? They sleep.
To sleep at home. Can anybody confirm that? No, that's not an alibi. That's you saying you have an alibi. But an alibi typically means that somebody can confirm that you were somewhere else, that you could not have done this. So, just really weird. There were a whole bunch of other lies, these people seem to live in a fantasy world
likes
also,
gripping that mic. You notice that?
Where Sebastian Rogers was never, ever, ever victimized by the Proudfoots. They seem to live in this fantasy world where
total
in a
ass
court that Seth abused Sebastian. They talk about how Seth was kicked off of a military base. All these different things. And I'm sitting there going, like, I've heard all of this stuff before. And I kind of just let him talk. I was like, oh, I hadn't heard that. That's really weird. And sometimes that was actually a genuine response. But, like, for the most part, it was like, well, oh, no, I'll have to look into that, Also,
so the fact that Seth was a groomer is just really weird, right? It's just really weird. No, it's not weird. It's illegal. It's immoral. And it's fucking disgusting.
One of them got on, like, a weird thing about me having, like, overpaid for my degree and it's useless and I'm not married, so what would I even know about kids and blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, like, most of what I cover is history. And it's allowed me to have a 6-figure career under 30 with a history degree. Like, beat him. Come on, my guy. I remember who it was. Don't be weird. I don't do drama. You're making me do drama right now, and I don't like it. But I will happily call it out when it comes to my doorstep.
Oh, my God.
So, I don't know. It was just a whole weird thing. But, like, for example, Seth was kicked off of a military base. No. Seth was married to a woman who worked on that military base. As a spouse, he was allowed on the military base. Once he was no longer a spouse, Katie never went to the base staff and said, hey, don't let him on anymore. Now, Aiden, why do you think Seth was going on the military base? It was a naval base. Why do you think he was going there?
Could be a variety of reasons, but...
Well, the reason was that that's where Sebastian's therapy sessions were.
Oh, really?
So he was just attending the therapy sessions that were held on the base with the base psychologist, who, again, to my knowledge, was not a child psychologist.
Interesting. I mean, there are plenty of instances in which, you might not have a dedicated child psychologist available.
Exactly. But in the state of California, I think they were in the San Diego area, there should have been somewhere that they could have found a child psychologist. But instead, they went with the one they could get for free, which was the one they got through the military, who was not trained to handle child sex abuse.
Yeah, I would imagine the VA doesn't really specialize in that.
Yeah. Now, why did Sebastian need this therapy? It was because Chris and Katie left him alone with a 13-year-old boy who assaulted him. And then they didn't press charges. What was their explanation? Oh, well, in the state of California, you can't press charges against a 13-year-old for that. Well, in reality, the state of California did not have a law saying that at all when it happened in, I think, 2017. But in 2018, they did pass a law saying that you can actually prosecute children under 12 for those crimes. It's one of the few crimes in California that you can prosecute a child under the age of 12 for. I think there's like 5. I think they're all that kind of crime.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So, just weird claim after weird.
Thank you so much, B. Tim. Let me read that. I can't heart it because my fucking screen won't work. Lore Lodge is too arrogant and full of himself, a very dangerous combination when it comes to true crime. He doesn't want to admit he was wrong and change his opinion. He keeps this up and he will be sued. I agree. This is not the arena to come in and fuck around. See, these guys go in these other genres and they fuck around and fuck with each other and do stupid shit like he did with the plagiarism and all that. And he does his little scripts. But when you start fucking around in real people's lives, this isn't folklore. This is real. He's going to fuck around and find out for sure.
Weird claim after weird claim that are all, as far as I can tell, either totally made up or complete misrepresentations of the truth.
Now, I know he can do math better than me. He knows the age difference.
So, that's... also, they just get weirdly personal about everything. I kept trying to keep this, hey, let's keep this focused on Sebastian.
Opportunist,
let's keep this focused on the night he disappeared, right? Let's...
generally the goal of anything that's talking about a missing child that people are trying to find.
Because I think I pretty well explained that I'm not being paid to cover this. They all had it in their heads that I'm part of some team, like green team, or that I'm being paid. Or one of them actually said that, and here's what gets me, because I actually went and confirmed this with Brazen. One of them said that Brazen side.
I went and confirmed this with Brazen. Now he's on a first name basis. He said before, oh, I don't know any of that family. I went and confirmed this with Brazen. Is Brazen really Nick behind a fake account?
Or that I'm being paid, or one of them actually said that, and here's what gets me, because I actually went and confirmed this with Brazen. One of them said that Brazen Cyrus, they asked me if I was being paid, and I was like, no, I looked into this because I got a DM from on Instagram from Brazen Cyrus, and he said, hey, there's this weird case, and I recognized the name because I'd seen it back in March while I was covering Riley Strain, and I said, yeah, I'll look into it. That was it. That was the extent of the conversation. Now, Brazen and I have, chatted back and forth here and there about this case as well as other things since, but they were under the impression that he had paid me. Which, also, why do you think the Cyrus family would be paying for a YouTuber to point the finger at these two random parents?
Yeah, there are so many hoops in that argument. You couldn't jump through them cleanly.
Why me? If you're gonna go pay somebody with a platform. We had 500,000 subscribers, but there's people with
because he's a liar, guys. He's a freaking liar.
TV shows.
Yeah,
that get millions of views. So I don't know where this came from.
We're very grateful for where we are, but we're still technically rather niche.
Yeah, we're not the big boys.
We're not the big boys. Wait, we're not one of these shows that what? It's all about the views, all about the numbers.
Yeah, we had 500,000 subscribers, but there's people with TV shows.
Yeah.
That get millions of views. So I don't know where this came from.
We're very grateful for where we are, but we're still technically rather niche.
Yeah, we're not the big boys. So then they said that At Night Private Intelligence, who is, I guess, the group working with Dog the Bounty Hunter, and I don't know the exact details of that. I've had a few interactions with these guys on Twitter so far, but I don't know a ton of details about them. Anyway, they said that they charge a $500,000.
I think you know a little bit more about them than you even realize, because I think you were fucking catfished.
$1,000 retainer. Therefore, somebody must have paid them. Therefore, it was Brazen Cyrus. And I'm sitting here like, listen, he's a member of a wealthy family. He makes music.
He makes music, and you love that, don't you? Hatfished? What's hatfish?
I don't think he's the kind of guy that would just randomly drop $500,000 on some private intelligence company. So I asked him directly, and he said no.
And he really would have no reason to lie about that.
He would have no reason to lie about that. Also, it would be the kind of thing that is verifiable, because there would be a transaction somewhere. Queen Bee, I hate to tell you, but my sources are better. Because in this case, it's the guy you said paid.
His sources are better. So he's saying that Brazen Cyrus is a better source than watching the interviews. So this DM that he got on Instagram, these DMs that he got on Instagram from Brazen, I forgot the fuck I was going to say. He's saying that Brazen and his conversations with Brazen are a better source, but he can go to transcripts to get the facts from the parents. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Verifiable, because there would be a transaction somewhere. Queen Bee, I hate to tell you, but my sources are better. Because in this case, it's the guy you said paid. I don't know. It was a whole weird thing. And then at the very end, as I'm like hopping off. Now, keep in mind, I think 45 minutes in, I had said I can stay on for like 15, 20 more minutes to answer a couple more questions, and then I really got to go. I ended up saying another like 30 or 40. And then as I'm getting ready to get off, Cluminati hops in, and then
he's so scared of Clue.
30 or 40. And then as I'm getting ready to get off, Cluminati hops in, and then I like didn't even really acknowledge it. I just was getting off, so I got off. And then I keep the stream up just to kind of listen to see what happens afterwards. See, like, did the conversation shift at all? Are they going to address what I said? And instead, all I hear is this random lady, talking about how I'm scared of her. And how, as soon as I get in here, he logs off. So I pop back in to be like, I said I was getting off in 20 minutes, 40 minutes ago. And that's why I got off. I actually overstayed what I intended to. The reason I came here and didn't go on your show, which is clearly the reason you're upset, is that I don't respect you. Queen Bee here at least.
Uh-oh, why am I buffering? Why am I buffering?
Random lady, talking about how I'm scared of her. And how, as soon as I get in here, he logs off. So I pop back in to be like, I said I was getting off in 20 minutes, 40 minutes ago. And that's why I got off. I actually overstayed what I intended to. The reason I came here and didn't go on your show, which is clearly the reason you're upset, is that I don't respect you. Queen Bee here at least was,
Why is that happening? What the hell? So anyway, I don't know why it's doing that. That is weird. This is the only window I have open too.
no reason to lie about that. Also, it would be the kind of thing that is verifiable because there would be a transaction somewhere. I don't know. It was a whole 15, 20 more minutes to answer a couple more. Cluminati hops in and see what happens afterwards. Talking about how I'm scared of her minutes ago. And the reason you're upset is that I don't.
Yeah, why does it keep doing that for me? No, I'm not using StreamYard. No, I'm not using StreamYard. My camera's not frozen? My internet doesn't like him. Did he make it? Well, let me refresh. No, it's still there. Hang on.
Another funny thing is that I even said as much in the video.
I just needed to refresh. It was just me.
I'm like, I even told you that the majority of the cases in this segment do seem a little weird. Now, do they seem like they were Bigfoot? Absolutely not. No.
White boy.
Potentially criminal? Yeah. In one
That's
case,
what I'm saying, Cheesy. That's why I don't give these pricks the fucking time of day. When you get a vibe about them, all he did was go up there. Everybody was kind and asked questions. Yeah, it's sped up. And fucking, he is acting like a total prick.
The police, this was actually a 22-year-old, wasn't a child. The police, she disappears. Her father is a reverend. He's going to visit a sick parishioner.
Do you remember where in PA this was?
Oh, this is Philadelphia. This was like in Fox Chase. I don't know why it's even included.
Got it. Yeah, so it's this one. Got it.
Fox Chase is not rural. And Fox Chase was not rural 90 years ago either. So
I didn't hear him talk about me, or were you just saying he talked about Clue?
Right, but did they know about what is it, PMDD, and what's the other one?
They probably, I would think in the 1930s, they must have known.
They still had arsenic stuff that you could, like, drink. Interesting.
I just feel like I trust one of those accounts more than the other.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand, not approve of, but understand the scenario in which she was potentially with an abusive partner that was doing that, and she felt obliged to protect his standing.
I don't know what I'm
didn't seem to think
missing
that she
here.
was in a relationship of any kind.
How old was she?
15.
What year was this?
I want to say it was the 70s.
I will say that tracks.
It's possible. But also, a big man with a knife chased me to her mom.
What is he talking about?
It's frustrating. So, Philadelphia Inquirer. One is in.
Is that it? Is that all he says, guys? Because I can't listen to him any longer unless I have to. He was treated very, very nice up there, considering. He's a prick. That's all. Now you know. Is there any more that he says, though? Because someone said he said something about me, and I'm like, I've never said anything about him. I don't even know what they're talking about. I can't listen to him, you guys. I mean, this is fucking 2 hours long.
And thank you to people like Asmodeus, who gave 5 gifts of memberships tonight. Big wins right there.
Oops. Why did that happen? Well, somebody said that he talked about me, but I didn't hear that. I heard him talk about Clue for sure. He's scared of Clue. I mean, let's face it. There was a couple people here that watched it, though, that told me. That's the only reason I played it. Yeah, I just can't. My internet is rejecting it anyways. I mean, all I see is a guy that's a fucking millennial, typical textbook, zit-faced millennial, thinks he's cooler than he is because he's got some degree. I'm sorry. There's a lot to be said about life experiences, and this kid doesn't have them. He's got credentials, he's got degrees, he belongs to clubs. You know what I mean? It's just, that's not impressive anymore. It really isn't. Oh, I thought you guys said that, Beans. He's not scared of SF. He just wants the views. He just wants the views. I think he's 31, someone said. I don't know. Old enough to know better. But, you know, he comes from that age where it's like, oh, I have X, Y, and Z degree, and I'm fucking smarter than you. No, that doesn't make you smarter than anybody. It really doesn't. Incels, 100%. It's my opinion. No, he's fake as fuck. I mean, we just saw it. And you know what? My son's, okay, so I think he was born in 97. One of my sons was born in 95. Another one of my sons was born in 98. And my daughter was born in 2000. So I have children his age. Okay? And if my children were dicks like this, I'd sit them down and say, you're acting like a fucking dick. That's all it is. That's all it is. This kid is just a jerk. Yeah, very cocky. Very full of himself. He's making the big money on YouTube. You know, oh, I have 600,000 views. I'm the fucking man. All these fucking drama channels are gonna fucking love me. No, we don't. We want you to go away. Go away. Go back to Sasquatch. Do what you were doing before, dude. True crime ain't it for you. It ain't it for you. Mr. Aiden the Maiden. I don't even have words, y'all. Sebastian's case doesn't need any more ick.
Is the general you are talking to. Bow down.
I totally would. Maybe we can questionable opinions. He has a degree in Norse history. I would love to get him on a panel with Nils, the Iron Horse, my Norwegian friend. Let's see what a big fucking knowledgeable motherfucker he is then. Joe Madre, my girls are his age. They are contributing to society. I can't. I'm sorry. I just can't. I don't get blinded by subscriber numbers. I don't give a fuck. If you got 1,000 subscribers and you're cool and you're a good person, who cares? His subscriber count doesn't scare me. Fucking putz. He a putz. He a putsy one. Anyways, I won't be following any of his videos on Sebastian Rogers. He just completely turned me off tonight. Completely. So this guy can officially, let's find it. In the words of Scott H.
Directly off.
Nils would eat him up. I know, because Nils is a real man. Boy. White Boy has a parody. Oh, let me find it. Is it this one? I think about Chris Proudfoot's package.
In the weird social media battle it's been.
Well, you've entered the social media arena when you started talking about man's penis on live stream.
Well, I mean,
To be fair.
That's with Chris's sex life. He married man, kids.
This isn't a parody, though. Where is it? Is that it, though? Because that one's 25 minutes. Is it that one? Because he's... Where is it, though? I need to find it. A walking encyclopedia of useless information, for sure. White Boy, where is it? Is it this one?
Welcome to White Boy Radio. The video you're about to view is a parody. A parody made from
It must be this one. Okay. Is it this one? Okay, I found it. I don't like watching myself either, White Boy. I hate watching myself, but you know what? You're going to have to deal with it tonight, buddy. You're going to have to deal with the shit tonight. Okay, here we go. We got him all cropped and ready to go. This is called Join the Not Bright Media Team, a job opportunity for Proudfoot haters. All right, here we go.
What we do over here on White Boy Radio team, White Boy Radio, is exploit the exploiters. We bully the bullies. Are you getting bullied? Are you a product of cyber harassment? Are you being victimized? Contact me. White Boy Lockdown Radio at Yahoo. I'll try to get to the bottom of it. I can't save the world. But one thing I don't like is bullies and exploiters. So please, feel free to contact me. And always remember, don't be the parody. Enjoy.
Hello. How are you doing? Today, we're going to take a look at 3 candidates at our choice of employment here at Not Bright Media. Not Bright Media is a diverse employer. We look at all applicants and take all considerations within employment. Now, when we look at these applicants, we take full consideration in each applicant, but always remember here at Not Bright Media, we have to follow our guidelines of employment. And there's not too much to it, okay? Number 3 rules, right? Just number 3 and 3 rules. It's just that easy. What's the first rule? Well, first rule is Seth is God. Then the second rule is Chris and Katie, definitely guilty. And the third rule is we here at Not Bright Media post Trump stuff all over our profile. We pride on being on Trump's testicles.
That shirt is so
you
funny.
may find when you walk into our headquarters that we have Trump posters and Trump banners, also a little bit of Kim Jong-un banners. Because here, we believe in everything that Donald Trump says and believes in. However, we take speech and we sue people if we don't think that they have the right narrative. Remember, Chris and Katie, guilty, Seth, God. Anything else? Oh, we're going to sue. We will sue. So we have a couple of applicants, and we want to be diverse in the hiring process. So we're going to go ahead and show you guys 3 Zoom applicants that joined us. And within this process,
white boy.
we will show you guys the hiring process. Okay? So without further ado, I'd like to jump over to my co-owner, my co-employer, Schlong. Schlong will be giving you an update on what he's doing, kind of what he does for the company. And we're just going to get, take a quick surprise take in on Schlong and what he's doing at Not Bright Media.
Me Schlong, me on Twitter. Me so horny. Me so horny. Me Schlong, me Twitter.
What?
Me so horny.
Okay, guys, so a big thing that we do over here
You
at
ain't
Not Bright
right.
Media, we don't really do anything for missing people cases.
You ain't
But we
fucking
do have
right.
a mean trolling game on Twitter. So you guys can hire us to troll people. We're not that good at it. You can see Schlong has been at it like heavily for the last 72 hours. He's not doing that well. Unfortunately, there's a new competition for him. This guy, white. Don't worry about him. He's racist. But anyhow, let's get back to the meat potatoes, guys. I want you to the diverse opportunity that we can provide you guys if you want to apply here. Remember, you'll work with washed up celebs. We have blonde pubes. You might be able to make the trolling team. Now, we don't really do anything for the missing people cases. Okay, remember our primary steps here at the company. Okay, Seth God, Chris and Katie guilty. Okay, and I forgot the other one. Okay, we're gonna go over some applicants and let's have a look at 3 applicants, and we're gonna do something special on this hiring thing. Okay, we're gonna leave it to the comments here on who to hire. So you guys actually get to be a part of the process. You get to tell me who to hire. Now on this hiring thing, we have had somebody called Brittany J put an application in, the lab, and somebody named Whiteboy Radio. So we're gonna have a look-see at the applicants, and we're gonna leave the hiring process.
No,
with
he
you guys,
didn't. Did he
okay?
really?
So hopefully you guys can help us out with the opportunity.
Sue
here,
you for
and
what?
We so happy to have you on our team one day. So thanks for viewing this, and we're gonna show you guys the Zoom interviews. Come on.
Hello, my name's Brittany J, and I definitely hate Chris and Katie. Okay, so I do qualify for one step of this process, and I don't kick cats. That's complete propaganda that's on the internet. But I am like a country detective. I haven't solved too many cases, but I put like my country wit into it, and I just wanted to give my best here on this application process to maybe see if Not Right would give me a chance. Can I answer maybe some questions?
Yes. Brittany, have you, I appreciate that you hate Chris and Katie. That's a very plus for the hiring process. But as you can imagine, we have recently uncovered that Crabtree has been doing some narcotics. What is your stance on your own drug policy, if you wouldn't mind sharing?
Oh, Crabtree, he's just a junkie. I haven't done drugs in about 16 years. I was tired. Listen, I've been doing research on the case for like 3 nights now. Yeah,
I'm gonna pee my
Yeah, man.
pants.
So my name's White Boy Man. I don't really agree with your company policy here. I don't know if like what if I just have like in the middle stance? Like, why does Seth or Chris and Katie have to be guilty? Like what if I think something different? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm sorry about that. I just and also the posters with Kim Jong-un are weird. Like, how do you have Trump and like this company's kind of weird. Like, how do you like Trump and then take people's free speech? And what's up with the dude on Twitter? Like, when I walked in, he was like, he had a boner. Like, he literally had a boner when he stand up. He's like tweeting on Illuminati and Queen Bee, and literally his penis was hard. And the weirdest part of it was like, it wasn't bigger than this, like erect. Like, dude, like this is like a weird company, to be honest with you. Okay, Mr. White Boy, what's your favorite color? Is a trick question. Your favorite color? Blue. What do you mean I don't like the cut? Because I didn't say green? Bro, y'all are weird over here. Y'all are weird. Man, I just was Googling. So you're letting me go. The bitch just nodded out like twice. And then you said she wasn't on drugs. Like, y'all are biased as fuck over here. Man, bro, I just Googled on Yelp, which one of you weirdos ordered prostitutes to somebody's house and called the police on them? I bet you it was that dude out there on the Twitter. Man, fuck this place. I'm out of here.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. It's better than yours. Yeah, life is better than yours. Yeah, life. When this thing's supposed to start? Is this a microphone?
What?
Yes, hello, here I am. Yes, my name's The Lab, and I definitely hate the Proudfoots. I actually have some experience in hating parents. I think, I've been covering cases a long time on YouTube, and all the parents are guilty. Definitely. I actually came with a poem. If you wouldn't mind kind of read it. I'm pretty good at poems. Roses are red and violets are blue. And if you like gum, you'll like my blue gumballs too. I don't like the Proudfoots, and neither do you. But you'll probably enjoy my blue gumball chew. My name is Josh from the Lab, and I'm dry like a scab. And I have to find something that rhymes with scab. So I definitely hate the Proudfoots. I'm sorry about that. I'm just known to annihilate the microphone. I'm sorry about that. So I'm just gonna. Do you mind if I say like this? Okay. Hey, I think I'm good for the job. I do romance.
What's up, guys? Hope you enjoyed the video. Do me a favor, hit that like.
Dude.
Subscribe to my clip channel.
White boy, you ain't right. You are not fucking right. Here, you guys, is the link to that. Here's the link. Holy shit. Oh my god. All right, hold on. I've got one more video before we can convene for the night. I'm tired. I'm getting tired, guys. It's been a long week, but I've got one more video for you if I can get my fucking thing to load. My internet doesn't want to load. I don't know why. Why is it doing this?
Welcome to White Boy Radio.
Good job, white boy, by the way. That's funny as shit. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this off. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait. Fuck. All right, here we go. My internet is acting weird, or it's YouTube or something. It might be YouTube, actually. YouTube's been funky. All right. Actually, we have two. Here is the first one.
Look, Coco could just...
All right, hold up. This is Chasing Crime, the one that Betty gave hugs and kisses to earlier in the live.
Just said in chat.
Good night, Misfit Cooter.
Chase doesn't have a clue what she's gotten involved in. Good luck with the consequences.
She's back, bro. She's back.
Chasing
Yes,
Crime.
back.
I was gonna say, did you want to
Back
ask her,
again.
Ro, before you jump down? You want to ask her a
Yeah,
question real fast?
Oh,
she left.
No, she didn't. She right here.
Oh, there she is.
See?
She's going back in.
Okay.
She had to get a pep talk.
Okay,
Well,
I'm
I
gonna
don't know. Like I said, I don't know her to be fucking hating on her like that. You know what I mean? But
Chasing drinks.
I don't know. Go ahead, Roro.
Well, can she hear?
I don't know. Oh, she's got up went somewhere.
Hey,
She was just there.
She walked off the stage, baby. She exited stage right.
hey.
Fuck. Dear God.
This shit is fucking funny. Yep, smoke him if you got him, Truth. Smoke him if you got him.
I popped another gummy.
I know I
Damn.
sure did. Shit. Fire the motherfucking blunt in the hole.
Blunt
Fire in the hole, baby. Fire in the hole.
Tony must have given her a pep talk. They must have had a little huddle while we were. Yeah.
10 minutes to your birthday, Queen.
We know how those text messages roll.
We'll see you
Hey,
next
why don't
week.
you come over here
2
and talk
a.m.
to me?
girl.
That's what you should do.
Okay, she's back.
She's
Okay,
back.
I've got to hop down.
Oh, you
Toasty.
didn't want. Okay, oh, all right.
But
I
Chase,
thought you was waiting to talk to her.
Yeah, but Chase, I'd seriously. But she got me again.
What
Easy
the
come,
fuck
easy
is
go,
going on?
right?
Did she just do that to come over here and fuck with us?
Girl.
This was so funny.
Baby.
She's a hot mess.
She must
Look.
have came over here just to fuck with us or something. 'Cause she just fucking got up, walked off.
She
took herself
comes back.
off.
Look, I
Next
can't
thing you
say
know, she's
nothing.
gonna have a damn green screen fail.
I can't say nothing. I like margaritas too, girl, but damn.
Maybe she. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, you're up here
Are you
with us.
back, baby? Okay. Chase. Okay,
Can you
Chase.
hear us?
Okay. Chase, I got a question for you. Seriously, think about this. You're in this.
All right, how do I turn my camera off?
Hold on.
And I walked, real quick. I walked away.
There we go. We got a screen up.
Good job, Chase.
I got it, and I walked away to take care of my child.
That's
So
fine.
knocking.
That's fine, Chase. But I have. And speaking of your child, this is a good. That's a good lead into this question. You said that you support Betty, and you're here for
Sorry,
Sebastian.
it's
Okay.
doubling back.
But wait a minute. Please, just let me finish. But you support Betty, and you're here for Sebastian. Now, Betty sat there and called Sebastian defective. Do you have a problem with that? Not a hard question.
Yeah, it's doubling
You have
back.
a problem with it? Wait, wait, wait. Wait, it's yes or no.
No,
You
all
have
I
a
hear is
problem with
echo.
it?
All I hear is echo.
Tell you that we got mods everywhere, and she just lied to you. She didn't go get her son. She went back to her TikTok chat and was talking trash about how disgusting you and I are.
Oh, it's okay. I'm a bitch, so there's that.
That was awesome. That was awesome. All right, here's our going out video, guys. I just want to say before I start this, thank you for joining tonight. Thank you for being open-minded. Thank you for having common sense. I love you all. Thank you guys again for your support. Hit the like button if you haven't already. And enjoy our going out video. I'll see you guys in the next one.